Highs in the upper 20s. Wind chill values as low as 5 above. Friday night, partly cloudy. Cold with lows around and above. Saturday, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 20s. Wind chill values as low as 5 above in the morning. Again, the forecast for morning. Out there in the mid-50s. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Saw the 7 a.m. conditions for the Creston area. The report from Creston Airport was not eventful. Looking around the area. It's partly cloudy with a temperature of 35. Here are some conditions elsewhere in Iowa and Missouri.
Well, hello.
It was clear with a temperature of...
Welcome back to the Hotel Orloff. It's Sunday morning, the 24th. Today's the anniversary of that Sunday morning back in 1963 when Lee Harvey Oswald was shot in the stomach by Jack Ruby. I wasn't around then. That was about a year and a half before I was born. My family, I think at that time they were living in San Francisco. My dad was in the Army. They were having breakfast, and it was broadcast live. As Oswald was being moved out of the Dallas jail, this nightclub owner rushed right forward. The police were used to this guy hanging around because he was kind of a guy that hung around the police a lot. He was kind of a police groupie. And plus, a lot of the police frequented Jack Ruby strip clubs, so they all knew him. But he comes forward and just shoots Oswald right in the stomach. Said he just felt bad for Jackie Kennedy. Yeah, the anniversary of that's coming up. What, the 62nd anniversary of that moment coming up. My dad apparently got up from breakfast and just let loose with some expletives and said, now we're never going to know what happened. Obviously, Oswald was silenced. So, Dollar General's not open yet. What a shame. Anyway, got some stuff to do today. Let's see.
The 20th northwest, 40th southeast. Monday will start out cloudy as well before clearing later in the afternoon. But the main theme will be cooler temperatures and brisk northwest winds.
Can't see it.
It's
42 degrees here.
30 miles per hour. The upper 20s and the southern area to the 40s from Missouri to western Illinois. The precipitation outlook for the Thanksgiving holiday is somewhat uncertain, with chances for light snow north Wednesday and Wednesday night, light rain or light snow over southern Iowa and adjacent states to the west and east, and light rain into Missouri. Precipitation trends over the weekend will be better known in the coming days, but the main theme will be much colder temperatures, with weekend highs no better than the teens and 20s, and lows in the single digits north and teen south. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for Corning, Bedford, Mount Ayr, and surrounding locations today. Partly sunny. Highs in the mid-50s.
Is it partly sunny or is it partly cloudy? It depends on your outlook, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what we got here. One person watching. Hello, you one person watching. What treat you have. Well, today I'm going to be doing some important stuff. I'll be signing off in time to watch David Wilcock live. That's my plan. Yeah. All right. I'll be back. We got two people watching. Amazing. I know now that I am a true social media influencer. Let's see, man. What do we got here? Sorry, I was talking to a
In the upper 20s.
guy in there that I haven't seen in a while. It's the local town historian. Really cool guy.
Cold will blow you out.
Man.
Again, the forecast for Corning, Bedford, Mount Air, surrounding locations today. Southwest 5 to 10 miles an hour.
Iowa's best classic country all day. AM 540 KWMT. Would you be free from your burden of sin? There's power in the blood, power in the blood. Would you hold evil away for its win? There's wonderful power in the blood. There is power, unworking power in the blood of the Lamb.
Mr. Renfield.
Power, unworking power in the precious blood of the Lamb. Would you be whiter, much whiter than snow? There's power in the blood, power in the blood. Sin stains are lost in its life-giving flow. There's wonderful power in the blood. There is power, wonder-working power in the blood of the Lamb. There is power, wonder-working power in the precious blood of the Lamb. Would you do service for Jesus, your King. There's power in the blood, power in the blood. Would you live daily his praises to sing? There's wonderful power in the blood. There is power, power, wonder-working power in the blood of the Lamb. There is power, power, wonder-working power in the precious blood of the Lamb. Soft as the voice of an angel, breathing on lessons on earth. With a gift of
All right. 7:37 a.m., ladies and gentlemen. Well, it's Sunday morning in America. King Leonardo.
It was at exactly this moment, wouldn't you know it, that the King's Minister of Publicity entered with a startling piece of news. I've done it, Your Majesty. I've truly done it. What? Confound it. Put Bongo Congo on television, Your Majesty. Network television in the U.S. of A. Why? But how? What kind of a show will it be? A tour, sire. There was a tour of the White House, a tour of Monaco, and now... Yes. And now... Yes. Now it's a tour of the Bongo Congo Palace. Bro! Oh, why, that's the most unimaginable thing ever imagined. No. But the palace, it's in terrible shape. What can we do? Have no fear, Your Majesty. I will personally say that the right people are hired to clean it from top to bottom. But now we must get to work rehearsing the TV tour. All right, move that Confound it, who are these? You pull my cable there, buddy. Watch it. See here, who are all these people? They're from the network, Your Majesty. And here is the producer and narrator of the show, Charles Hollywood.
No profile at all. In fact, not much of a face. Won't photograph well at all. Of course, it won't be so bad with the other members of the family round. We'll keep them on camera. Where are your children?
The children? I have no children.
Oh, bad. Very bad. Where's your wife?
I have no wife. Confound it.
Oh, terrible. Just terrible. Well, surely your Majesty must have an art gallery.
Art, you say? Oh, well, my collection is the pride of Bongo Congo. Oh, step this way. Now, this is Aristotle contemplating the bust of Leonardo the First.
I've seen only one other like it.
Yes, and this is the famous Mona Linetta posed by my great-grandmother.
Striking resemblance.
And this. Confound it, what have they done? Why, it's the king's twin nephews, Duke and Earl.
Splendid, and twins at that. We must have them on the show.
Oh, no. Those two are monsters. The most unmanageable brats ever managed.
Please, don't say that. You'll ruin your image. Just refer to the children as little darlings.
All right. But these little darlings are brats. But Charles Hollywood insisted on the nephews, and the king finally gave in. Will the king's nephews, Duke and Earl, really be as bad as the king expects? And who are those two familiar figures being hired to clean up the palace? And with all this, can the King's TV tour possibly be a success? We'll find out in our next episode, A Tour de Force. In our last episode, the King and Odie had taken up the sport of skydiving and had become very good at it. But one afternoon, Odie, parachuting alone, had been blown far from the top area into the remote, wild, inaccessible crater of an extinct volcano. The only way out was by helicopter. And since the royal helicopter was broken, the king announced that he himself would parachute in to keep Odie company. Hearing of the king's plan, Mr. Mad, who had been trying to get the king for his private collection of people, decided that this was the ideal time to catch a king. I've got him at last. No guards to protect him, and Kaloni to act as bait. Now, here's my plan. And so it was that a short time later, Mr. Mad's private plane appeared over the wild, remote, inaccessible crater of the extinct volcano.
Help has arrived at last. I knew my king would not forget me.
Okay, my boy, jump.
After you, Vic. I'm like in no hurry.
Oh, right on. Let go.
Like Bon Voyage, Biggie.
Biggie finally hit and the blue floated down to Odie.
It looks like
Oh boy.
was that with him? No.
Oh shit.
Oh, Kaloni. What's the meaning of this? Where is my king? Oh, he'll be dropping any minute now.
Hold on.
You're gonna be the king, say? What? You like little man? One trap coming up. I mean now.
Looking up, Odie saw the second part of Mr. Mad's plan. A large cage floated down on its own parachute. Quickly, Biggie and Itchy bound and gagged Odie and put him in the trap as bait. Then they hid behind some boulders and waited for the king to arrive. They didn't have to wait long. At that very moment, the king's plane was overhead, and the king jumped out, unaware that he was falling into a trap.
There you are, good as I found you. Right, all right. Where your hurt? You abandoned yourself all out. Here, let's have a look. Here come. Confound it, what's going on here? Congrats, Kingsley. You've just become a prominent collection of Mr. Mac. See, here he comes now.
And the third part of Mr. Mad's mad plan was being put into effect.
Okay, Itch, look around the cage. You like to...
So what's going on?
See? I guess he doesn't need us anymore. Doesn't need us.
Today my plans are to work on the house, and I know Kevin Johnston from Gotham City Comics in Mesa, Arizona is going to drop by occasionally with some live footage from I think it's a convention called the Old Man's Con in Mesa, Arizona. Let's go in there looking for 1960s monster memorabilia. So that's coming up at some point.
And allow them to float gently down right into the palace courtyard.
Gods, seize those two villains.
And so the trappers were trapped, except for Mr. Mad, who got away. But he'll be back. So don't miss the next episode of The King and Odie.
take this trash out. Oh, actually, I want to clean the stairs going down to the basement first.
It all began one sunny day.
Ah, people went away. They were expecting to be entertained. This is the wrong channel for that. Okay. Oh my gosh. It's a lot of cat hair, man. Okay. Cleaning up the cat hair first, and then I'll try to vacuum up the rest. use Armor All on these rubber mats. Ah. Oh my gosh. It doesn't even look like I've done anything to the stairs, but I have gotten a lot of dirt up from them. Okay. Gotham City Comics is already at the show setting up, man. And it's about 8 o'clock my time. So it's 7 o'clock. He's setting up for the show. Um, yeah, please be careful with your arm, man. Whew. He goofed up his arm about a week ago. Well, we'll be down here in the basement cooking Thanksgiving dinner in a few days. So I'm trying to make this basement not look like a total shit show. I want my wife to be amazed when she comes down here for Thanksgiving, man. Ugh. This is going to be a great Thanksgiving because I mean we do have something to give thanks to for Donald Trump coming back.
On the road, man. Ready, sire. Ready. Well, on your marks, get set, go.
When does Dollar General open, man? You guys know, is it open at 8 or 9 on Sunday morning?
But the king moved right ahead with a tireless
What?
experienced walker.
You've been outsmarted, Colony. Casey doesn't stand a chance. You foul player. But justice will triumph. Slow and steady wins the race. Slow and steady is for suckers, pal. Cheating is what wings say.
Out on the trail, the cheater was already heading for trouble.
Well, let's all sing like the birds sing a tweet, tweet.
But the more Richie struggled, the more he got tangled in the wires. And while he was struggling, slow and steady, Leonardo walked briskly into the lead. Pulling out his walkie-talkie, Itchy informed Biggie of his predicament.
You tangle at it, Bobby. Get yourself out of there. Meanwhile, I'll take care of Casey.
And taking a shortcut to get ahead of the king, Biggie placed a cleverly disguised treadmill in the center of the road.
What an odd place for a bridge. Confound it. This is longer than I thought. Can't say we tried.
And soon Itchy came bounding by and got far, far ahead. It looked hopeless for King Leonardo. Until, pounding through the snows of the Sierra Bongo Mountain, Itchy got his springs wet, and soon they rusted.
I think I'd like come to a squeaking halt.
Well, start walking, say. I'll take care of Casey.
And so he did. The king, bruised and battered, tired to the point of exhaustion, was plodding gamely through a mountain pass when... Down through the pass and out into the Badlands, the huge snowball rolled, picking up everything in its path. On it rolled, until coming down the home stretch, it hit a bump and fell apart. Hitting the two contestants gently, not 100 feet from the finish line.
Come, sire. You can make it. I can't. Too tired.
But the quick-thinking Odie had the band strike up the king's favorite march, which always made him feel full of vim and vigor. And it worked. The king revived and strode across the finish line to the tumultuous cheers of his adoring subjects. Proving once again he was in full physical shape, ready for any adventure, so don't miss the next exciting episode of The King and Odie.
So there was the King and Odie, there was King Leonardo, and then there was Linus the Lionhearted. 3 shows about Lion Kings, all far superior to the Disney Lion King. Oh, and there's also Kimba, the white lion, who became a king as well.
You know how many times Biggie and Itchy have attempted to steal the gold? 224, maybe 25. Now, I think we ought to take it away somewhere.
This is the King and Odie. This is the cartoon that had Tooter the Turtle in it, which was a magnificent cartoon, Tooter the Turtle.
I want you to look into the situation and make a plan. Look out.
Okay. I was wanting to clean those stairs. I got a first step of cleaning the basement stairs. Then I'll need probably a mop to get the rest of it.
That afternoon, Odie presented his plan to the king.
And we shall transport the gold by railroad. Capital. We started on.
Maybe I should let the robot vacuum cleaner go.
I suggest we get going immediately, Your Majesty, and move with complete secrecy. Oh, by all means.
I don't want to make a lot of noise with my wife sleeping. She's going to be sleeping till right before she starts her shift. No.
Very clever treatment, Wody. Who'd ever think to look in the... Complete secrecy, Your Highness. Yes, secrecy. I'll pull down all the shades.
But it was too late for secrecy. Itchy Brother, concealed behind the family portrait, had heard the whole thing. And as soon as the coast was clear, sneaked off to tell Biggie Rat. Secrecy.
These are true stories, by the way.
We're going to go exploring tomorrow. We're going to grab the gold and
Well, Gary Davis, who calls himself Bone Daddy on here, came on last night on an emergency live stream. I said to my wife, I'm just going to do a 30-minute live stream. I want to see the new comics or the comics that just came in to Gotham City Comics because, and I said, I'm not going to go long because she was off for the evening and I wound up doing a 3-hour live stream. That's my fault. That didn't go over well. But Gary became my hero once again by putting a shock monster mask on a little motionette, Halloween Frankenstein motionette. You got to see that. Go back to the last live stream. You'll see the genius, true genius at work.
I'll go up to the engine, Sammy. On the way to the King's Inn colony to show up.
Yeah.
Okay, big idea. What? What? Oh, man. I know. Morning, Royal
Genius, I tell you.
Where's your baggage? It's already on the train, man. But we sent it on ahead.
I've got to find some thumbtacks. I think I've got thumbtacks.
There's this character on television, and everybody says Willie Ed for lookalike.
Where is the hammer?
Well, no matter. Let's get going, Triple Bully. I'm sure I've seen things someplace before.
Okay, let's put the show on the road, man. Boy, oh boy. Will they succeed in the gold? As a matter of fact, where is the gold? We'll find out in our next episode, And Car Hero.
In our last episode, Odie Coloni was worried about King Leonardo, for the king had begun walking in his sleep.
Coming, sire, coming.
Meanwhile, Biggie Rat and Itchy Brother were meeting the infamous Mr. Man. I am a collector.
Oh, this looks like where the Francis Ford Coppola Dracula came from. Look at that. Just well done.
He had collected all types of people except one, a king. And he insisted.
See, doesn't that look like Francis Ford Coppola Dracula?
Plus expenses. And if you fail to bring me the king.
Yeah? What happens if we fail?
Then
We were just talking about Lee Harvey Oswald. Gary Oldman played Dracula. Lee Harvey Oswald and what other? He's played several major villains. Oh, he was Sid Vicious too, wasn't he? What happened to Gary Oldman? Is he in movies anymore?
that night, Biggie and Itchy began putting Mr. Mad's mad scheme into action. At precisely 10:50, Itchy Brother swam quietly across the moat, surrounding the palace. Next, Itchy went to a palace window and slipped quietly inside. Once in the room, Itchy found the proper.
But Gary Oldman doesn't get work in Hollywood anymore because his name is politically incorrect. So he's thinking of changing his name to Gary Elderly Man. Or Gary Male of Age.
King Leonardo promptly walked out into space. He landed in the back of Biggie's truck, and minutes later, the two culprits were speeding away with the unconscious
Gary
but unknown to Biggie and his
Senior,
a thread from King Leonardo's robe had caught on
senior citizen.
and the robe was unraveling to leave a trail of thread behind.
No, I stole that from Stan Freberg. Remember, he had a censor on his radio show that said, "You can't sing Old Man River. It has to be Elderly Man River." It's insensitive. That was back in the, and that was late 50s or maybe Kennedy era when he did that comedy routine, and sure is relevant today.
How do they stand up on the weighty problems?
Yeah, type in Stan Freberg, Old Man River into YouTube, and you'll. If you don't know Stan Freberg, you know, if you like EC Mad Comics, if you like the humor of Harvey Kurtzman, um, closest thing to that as far as audio on record, Stan Freberg. In fact, Stan Freberg even wrote the foreword to some of those early Mad paperbacks. Stan Freberg, great. Genius. Also, the Firesign Theater would channel that early Harvey Kurtzman Mad. They put out tons of albums. They were radio guys from Los Angeles. I believe they were from Los Angeles, somewhere there in California, and they formed a comedy troupe. Well, they had a comedy troupe on the air, and they did a lot of records, mostly the 70s, very late 60s. They're a lot of fun. Who else gets that? Of course, the National Lampoon Radio Hour. Like, there's National Lampoon albums. There were albums that were put out during the heyday of Mad Magazine with parodies of rock and roll songs. And, yeah, they were pretty good. The highlight is a song called "It's a Gas." Look up "It's a Gas" by Alfred E. Newman. You can hear that also on YouTube. Also, the credibility gap. Credibility gap. They later became Lemmy and Squiggy. The Credibility Gap put out a couple of great albums. Great. Yeah, great. Yeah, when I was a kid, when I went to the Forum Mall and went into Musicland, the record store, I would first go to the soundtrack section and the comedy section and the children's section. Those were before I would go to rock and roll. Yeah. Sunday mornings back in the late 70s were a lot of fun. I'd have my childhood tape recorder and I'd record off the radio. And there are all these album rock radio stations like Q102 that would normally be playing Led Zeppelin and whole album sides and Foghat or whatever. But on Sunday morning, the FCC had this rule that a radio station had to have a certain amount of programming that was in the community interest. In other words, rock and roll stations, if they broadcast rock and roll 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, they would be in violation of the FCC standards. You had to have a little bit of maybe a talk show where you talk to the people there locally, or just something different. So on Sunday morning, they would have the comedy hour, and they just play different bits from comedy records. And I remember recording off of They played some Stan Freberg one time, and this is probably about 1977, and that's how I discovered Stan Freberg. And I found the Best of Stan Freberg record at the PX when my dad was shopping there at Carswell Air Force Base, and that changed my life. Stan Freberg was great. I'm friends with his son on Facebook. He never unfriended me, even though obviously it's on a different side of politically. Yeah, his son, you might remember him from was it the 80s or the 90s? Probably the 80s. Remember those commercials with the blonde kid with the glasses for Encyclopedia Britannica or something? They were kind of annoying commercials, but that was actually Stan Freberg and his son doing those commercials. Anyway, he was the kid on those commercials. Donovan Freberg. And yeah. So memories of Forum 3 Mall. Well, I got up early to record these. I had another DVD failure that I was recording. It's really getting annoying. I'm getting. I need to maybe get a different brand. I get a big spindle of them with 100 discs, and then when I'm running low, I told my wife to order from Amazon another 100 spindle, and it's she knows how to do all that. And I mean, if I drive to Walmart, 45 minutes drive, and my car's not that reliable, but if I drove there, the chances that they have them in stock are, I don't know. But
the producer and narrator of the show, Charles Hollywood, insisted that children be included to add a touch of warmth. And so it was decided to use the King's...
This phone is messing my eyes. I'm going to change the light setting.
Meanwhile, two familiar figures had been hired to clean up the palace.
We'll clean up, all right. While everybody's busy with this TV tour, we'll be stealing the royal...
Your darling nephew.
Can you guys hear me now?
These are my darling nephews. This is Earl. That's Earl, folks.
I'm certain you children must enjoy playing with your Uncle Keith.
All right.
While the TV tour continued, Mickey and Mitchie were hard at work.
We almost got save voltage.
What's going on here, man?
When that TV tour reaches this room and finds the gold gone, Casey will look more like a monkey's uncle.
But King Leonardo, unaware of this foul play, continued the tour.
Now, you youngsters run along and play. We'll see you later.
And what room is in there, Your Majesty?
The blue room.
I see. Has
All right.
it always been the blue room?
No,
I don't know if you can hear me.
storm blew off the roof.
That's all right. It's probably better if you can hear me.
When it
because
And I see this room is named the
what?
Orange Room, I suppose.
Because as the darkness falls, as the shadows become deep and black, a silent pall of evil settles upon the earth. Who dares to search? Who dares to see what walks in the night? If you dare, welcome to the Hotel Orloff.
Our royal.
Okay, now we can start the show. 57 minutes into the show, well, let's begin. So, yesterday I brought these two boxes of comics down because Kevin had just gotten new stacks of comics into his store from a lady that was bringing in all these classic comics, and I wanted to see which ones do I have. You know, it was all very exciting because he was getting in comics that I dearly love, like Tales of Suspense, Tales to Astonish.
By these two outstanding nephews who came to the rescue. Yes, Duke and Earl had not only saved the royal treasury, but saved the king's TV store as well. But what you evil nitpicky plots, don't miss the next adventure of the king.
These are beautiful, but
In our last episode, the king's twin.
I could always pick these up pretty cheap. You didn't see them that often, but as I say, comic collectors don't like those split books. A lot of them don't. Moron comic collectors don't like them.
Excited by the idea of wearing a uniform, the king consented.
Okay, now
More trouble demonstrating first aid, and some difficulty with a signal. Go, Thomas. So it was that the king was dismayed to find out that he was to take the wolf patrol camping in the morning. See which patrols are best campered. We'll call you at 6 o'clock. When call at the royal bedchamber at 6 o'clock the next morning.
here's a thumbtack. That's the first thumbtack I found. Look at this card that Kevin designed. And I have the light turned way down, too far down on this. I can't see anything. All right. I don't know if you guys can hear me or not.
All right, men, get bandages. Yeah, bandages. Next, King Leonardo showed them how to keep their food supply safe. See, you've got full enough high, good.
I think I had a bunch of thumbtacks in the elevator. Let me see if that's the case.
The king showed them how to make a fire in
There's one. Another one. Oh, that must be all of the cartoons on that playlist. Okay, incredible. Um, let's see what we're gonna look up something here. I'll show you. My wife puts all the Roku channels in a certain order on the screen, and then Roku comes in and scrambles everything back up, and makes, you know. Let's see. I'm just trying to fill up this disk here. I was recording those cartoons. Yeah, I'm looking up Benjamin Full. I thought it was pronounced Fulford, but it's pronounced Benjamin Fulford. Anyway, he's an American expatriate that lives in Japan, and he does news updates every week. Of course, he believes in the clones and all kinds of weird stuff, but it's fun to listen to him. November 24th, that's today. This is ridiculous. Okay, remember, he puts out an update up every Friday. Let's see what this is. See what he has to say.
Retailers don't want you to have the zoom lens, but there's nothing they can do to stop it. So there's this new super powerful binocular, and it's got the zooming power.
You're not a child. You're a man. So stop wearing so.
This is on Rumble, by the way. I don't think they let him on YouTube.
Benjamin Fulford. Benjamin Fulford speaking on November 22nd, 2024. Let's start with President-elect Donald Trump's cabinet choices. There's some good news. Matt Gaetz has withdrawn his nomination as Attorney General, and Pam Bondi, Florida Attorney General, the new candidate. And he, unlike Gaetz, is on the record as against pedophile and sex criminals. So this is a sign that there will be a crackdown. Further, Tom Holman, Trump's borders are, it said that a lot of the 300,000 or over 300,000 missing children who crossed the border into the U.S. Went to pedophiles. So it looks like we have a real factor of mass child sacrifices now, in the public domain. And of course, they're freaking out big time. The Hungarian mafia are still desperately trying to start World War III, but the military is not listening to them. They tried this long, missile attack into Russia because Russia had previously warned that such an attack could lead to nuclear war. But instead, the Russians know very well that these people are trying to start World War III, and they're not going to let them do that. But they did retaliate with a weapon that's never been seen before, and it's a multi-warhead ICBM, but non-nuclear missile. And you can watch it at the clip right here. So what the Russians have done, as you can see, is to demonstrate that they know who they're dealing with and that it's not the real governments of the United States and the West. They're dealing with a rogue faction that is about to be removed from power. And they are getting desperate. I mean, there's now shredding trucks outside the Justice Department. They're trying to shred documents.
Okay.
And they're doing other things. So I'm hearing that, if things get too bad, there will be some kind of military action.
Gotta find it. Oh, I was gonna say I need to find a good place for that Misfits mask. Well, I'm sorry, Crimson Ghost mask, but I already have it over here. I forgot I put it on her over here.
And this is a clear sign that there's some kind of crackdown that's going on. These people will face justice for their crimes in Gaza. And Vladimir Zelensky is also going down as a war criminal, but more important, we're going to see removal of governments in Canada and UK, Australia, probably New Zealand as well, as the regime change in the flashlights continue. As far as Canada is concerned, it looks like Donald Trump is taking up the offer to become the first president of the United States of North America. And believe me, Canada does not have a functioning government right now. It is controlled by criminals who stole the election with Alex Soros. And Alex Soros, by the way, is threatening to take people.
Gotta find a place to put this wreath.
No, Alex Soros, you're going to jail and probably going to face a death penalty. So, think about that because it's going to happen. Now, getting back to Canada, I want you to watch this clip to see what sort of farce substitutes as government in Canada now.
Remind members to be very careful about what they wear in this house to ensure that it's not considered a prop.
You raised the issue of me wearing a pin in the House of Commons. I have to tell you that I stand here proudly wearing the pin that stands in solidarity with the Palestinian people. But tomorrow, I will wear the Ukrainian pin. I need to know whether the conservatives will call this out as a prop.
So I'm going to.
Mr. Speaker, a UN report has found that Israel's warfare in Gaza is consistent with the characteristics of genocide. Live up to their obligations.
Yeah. Where can I put this out here?
Arms embargo.
Hanging up there.
you can see that the Speaker of the House is the homosexual lover of Cash Trudeau, according to CIA. It is cutting off the mic to prevent member tongue.
Oh boy.
What happened in the theater for Canada, and it's to my great shame as a Canadian that Canadian military and intelligence agencies were unable to prevent people of that country by Nazis. In any case, Trump is probably going to take over. We'll see. And I have some direct involvement with that. Some Space Force people.
Sometimes you just can't get rid of a wreath. I need to put it in here. Oh yeah. I've got an idea here. Okay. That's something I've been needing to do in here. I need to move this Batman standee out of that room. Take it. I know a place where I can put it.
But this is happening. And I try to avoid real topics. I'm a here now guy in real world, operating real news. But my deputy military intelligence source some very unusual landing at the air base with members of the secret space service. And it's getting more different sources confirming it. So again, until you see with your own eyes, don't believe it 100%. Clearly, what's happening now is a lot more than just a presidential election. I really do think that this is the beginning of a new age, and I'm hoping that we're going to be very pleasantly surprised many, many ways over the coming months. Let's see what happens. But it's clear the White Hats have won, and it's a mopping up operation now. But that's what I have to take myself today. Now I'd like to answer questions from viewers and readers.
I have the first question for today. What are your thoughts on Trump's cabinet picks so far? How do you feel about him picking Dr. Oz to as their services? To me, it seems a little comical as Dr. Oz was involved in pushing that plaque supplements those who claim were miracles for weight loss.
I'm gonna defer on that because I don't know enough about this guy, but the important thing is Robert F. Kennedy Jr. is going to crack down on the systematic poisoning of American people and Japanese and other people by the pharmaceutical industrial complex. So that's the one to watch. And as far as supplements are concerned, they're going to have scientific evidence to back their claims. Otherwise, they'll be cracked down on by the authorities, which is what you should have done in the first place. And now the other cabinet member I forgot to mention in my talk was the Commerce Secretary. I think it's Goodman or something. He was the crypto guy that Elon Musk was pushing for the Secretary of the Treasury. The fact that he didn't get that job is further proof that they're going with the gold-backed system and not going to try to go into crypto. So that's an interesting pick. And also, it looks like it means that they're going to try to come up with a deal with China that does not involve tariffs. It will involve instead getting Chinese help to rebuild U.S. industry so that the United States does not have a chronic trade deficit with the rest of the world. Okay, next question.
And then, do you think the Biden administration will start World War III with Russia before Trump can get into office? I read recently that Ukraine struck Russia with U.S. missiles, not to mention that Putin said they would go nuclear if this occurred. How far do you think this will be taken?
My understanding, and I mentioned in my talk, is that the world's top military are not obeying people behind the fake Biden administration, and they're not going to be suing the start of World War III, which is the only get out of jail card against the very bad they have now. By the way, another thing I forgot to mention is that there was some kind of mysterious heavy-duty airstrike on Almira in Syria, and that's where you had the article statement. And again, I try to avoid Hulu stuff, but I'm hearing that some kind of portal was shut in that attack to prevent the statement from escaping. Again, I'll believe it when I see it, but that's not good. Okay, next question.
It's been my understanding that Donald J. Trump supports Israel, but not the Zionists. The Zionists are the Zionist regime controlling Israel, and Donald J. Trump will take down the Zionists to free Israeli people from their evil tyranny. Am I wrong in this?
I believe you're right. These people are liberated for thousands of years of slavery under Babylon.
That looks like shit.
And Israel will be replaced by a nation state of Judea that will include the native Judeans, including the called Palestinians, with full citizenship rights. That's why I'm here. So yes, he's going to help liberate the Jews. Next question.
And Russell J. Bullard discovered that the U.S. bankruptcy was ending in 1999. Since then, USA Corporation has captured our flag and became then all these fellows selected their originals. The result is quantum system. You have any knowledge you can or he's continuing. He said he's that a couple of times because just remember, which tells me he's brilliant. He's an artist on this. And I was wondering if he's the man with Trump.
I don't know about this. I do know that I actually know the person who developed the quantum financial system. And it's not good. And furthermore, the quantum financial system is already out there. People still mistakenly think that the SWIFT system that runs international finance, that is an old legacy system that uses Windows Vista. It's used when when I go to ATM in Japan, I withdraw money from a Canadian bank account. That is the quantum financial system, which is not run by him. It's right now going to be handed over here to the future planning agency.
Yeah, my wife was wondering about a phone jack. I just found one. She was thinking, where are the phone jacks? So, that's what that is. All right. Okay. Oh, I think Benjamin full forward ended in the other room. Yeah. Okay. I found a thumbtack, man. Found a thumbtack. That's great. Fantastic. Okay. So, what was on this desk? Okay. Okay, this is Birdman and King Odie. It's weird. Yeah, I mean, I was uncovered.
Big retailers don't want you to have the sue-ins, but there's nothing they can do to stop it. So there's this new super.
You're not a child, you're a man, so stop wearing so many layers to go outside and get the bearskin tactical. Bob, and it's worth my case about what's happening now. InfoWars tells you the truth about what's happening next. Visit Infowars.com/show and support the InfoWars.
It's Friday, November 22nd, 2024. Trump is now meeting in Mar-a-Lago in a secret global peace summit with other things. InfoWars. Tomorrow's news today. 58 days, 23 hours, 59 minutes, 17 seconds till the inauguration, the 47th president of the United States, Donald John Trump. It is Friday, November 22nd, 2024. I am your embattled host, Alex Jones, coming to you from Austin, Texas, transmitting worldwide. All right. Massive news. I don't know why the corporate media is unable to ever break anything. This stuff is easy to figure out. I guess they're not dialed into the Trump administration or don't even know how to follow geopolitics. I told you yesterday in a global exclusive that Trump has been holding, really for the last 2 weeks, a secret global peace summit off and on at Mar-a-Lago with Putin,
Zelensky, other world leaders. And I told you yesterday that we could hear some major announcements within the next 48 hours, and that Trump was in direct communication with NATO. That was all covered in the first 15 minutes of yesterday's show if you missed it. Now it is breaking today that the Secretary General of NATO is in Florida, and my sources tell me that he is reportedly already at Mar-a-Lago, and that there are other leaders that are going to be arriving there as we speak. So this is a big deal. I've been saying since Tuesday when England and the United States, first the U.S. and then England, started bombing inside Russia. This was an insane escalation, and then it would soon be called the beginning of World War III. Now we've got all these different world leaders and military leaders saying World War III began when the West began to bomb Russia. And that is Western leaders that are saying that. The Russians said if the missiles were used, they would be at war with us.
All right,
A month
what's
ago,
going on here?
they've not made that statement officially.
All right, gotta get the dolly. I'm moving things around. You just don't know what I'm doing. When I'm off camera, I'm actually getting things done. So,
The next few days, yesterday, or 2 days ago, we started the show, that Putin would test an ICBM and prove that it could evade anti-missile defense systems, which he then did yesterday. I think said he made an announcement in the next 48 hours. It was a successful test of evading defenses, and that the missile could easily be loaded with hydrogen bombs instead of conventional weapons. I didn't know that 15 minutes after I said that, he would go live. The world saying exactly what I said. This isn't about me saying, look how smart I am. You actually study doctrine and governments and systems and follow it 18 hours a day like I do. You know what's coming next almost every time. And I point out the credibility of my analysis. It is the best out there in the public. It's not like putting out another stuff either at the top when they're paying attention, unlike Boyd Austin and others that are literally asleep and switch. It's to point out that when I tell you that we're the closest to nuclear war we've ever been, and like 2 seconds to midnight on the doomsday clock, that's where we are. So this is extremely dangerous. People have a normalcy bias that life's going to go on. But it's not just individuals that can go to work and die in a car wreck or get struck by lightning or die in a fire or in a gas explosion. It's society's can. And now we've got all these Atlantean weapons. Whether Atlantis exists or not, supposedly some energy system they had blew up their island. Well, whether that's a fable or not, we're now in the position of where the fabled Atlantis was. We're still just regular people, but we've got godlike powers. The question is, how we all blow each other up? We'll be right back in 60 seconds. I'm Alex Jones. Stay with me. We are unified by our spirit, divinity, and our connection to the creator of the universe and our children. And this is the genesis point of the new revolution of information. I will always believe, and I will always say in public that Alex Jones is the most extraordinary person I've ever met. I'll tell you, that fucking guy is right about a lot of shit.
Alex Jones has been right a lot of times.
Alex has been right on for over a decade.
You're right, just like Alex Jones was saying. Not good. It's crazy.
The real war is here with the globalists and Soros and Obama and you are.
AlexJones.network is tomorrow's news today.
InfoWars can be shut down in just a few weeks. But regardless, the fight continues at AJN Live on X, the Alex Jones Network. If the globalists think they're going to shut us down, we've got another thing coming. The Second American Revolution continues on at AJN Live. Follow me there now for news updates and critical intel as we restore our republic. I wanted to air that public announcement from 3 weeks ago that we just aired here on this live Friday, November 22nd, 2024 transmission, because what is old is new in this paradox we live in. On May 31st, Justice Department without a court order tried to close the doors, sent private armed security to do it. I said, where's your warrant? Where's your court order? They said, you're right, we're not doing it. I said, you bet you're not. Then last week, the new federal trustee came in here, lied and said the place had been sold. I said, you're in a lot of trouble. They cut the internet so we couldn't broadcast from here at the internet service provider level. I went to the All Shows Network, got back on air to tens of millions of viewers, over 100 million did it that day. Broadcast the clips of the show, just on X alone. And I was back in the studio the next day. And I've been here now for over a week. And there's a court hearing on Monday that is a status conference just to tee up a full day trial or longer that the judge will set. I don't know when, probably after Thanksgiving.
Oh, this is gonna be a pain.
That trustee and what he did. Now, this is emblematic of the wild-eyed corruption in the deep state, in the government. And it's come out in court that orders came down when I went into bankruptcy 2 years ago to destroy me in the process and to find crimes. They did not. If I'm anything, when it comes to business and operations, I am like Warden Cleaver level. So, and that's just how I operate. I don't even do it on purpose. That's how my family is. But these people that try to throw me in prison, I'm sick of it. And I sued the hell out of them. Just part of trustee all over. I can't operate without your support. And I'm the most important. With what works for us, plus your history. You call the show at the website. We're reaching most people. We're dominating. I'm glad we're informed and learned and experienced and seasoned and battled that I ever was. I am. That I was 20 years old. And I was all my own, some of the top political talk show hosts in the world by the time I was 22. I'm not bragging. I'm saying I was informed and learned then more than most political pundits that are 70 years old of national news today. But now, I am the master. And that doesn't mean I know everything. Aristotle said, I know that I know nothing. The fool thinks he knows everything. Everything. But that said, compared to basically anybody else involved on the air in geopolitics, I am the master. This broadcast is the most informative, the most accurate, the most cutting edge Team Humanity transmission in the world. And I say that because it's a fact, and we can't lose it. So I am the battle for InfoWars. If they're able to get that, which it looks like they won't, but it takes money to fight them. Even if that happens, we go to the Alex Jones Network, and that means funds. So I need you to go to the AlexJonesStore.com and get incredible Patriot gear, amazing supplements, and more. I'm going to stop there. But that is critical. I'm going to thank those of you that kept us on the air over the years, but now is the maximum time of our need. I need you to come to my age, I'm your own age, you're fighting for you. I can't do it without you. All of our success is because of you. If I didn't have you backing me in this war, we wouldn't have got any of this done. All the success and all the victory goes to you temporarily. That means on this planet, you, of course, the author of it all, and our mastering man. All right, that's it. Let me be very clear now. I do not come on air every day, multiple times an hour, and tell you exactly what's about to happen days or hours before for no reason. I do it so that people can understand that I have an extreme grasp on the compendium of knowledge and information and the modus operandi of the different players. And I know how the bad guys are going to strike back. And so I don't make all these predictions that come true so that people think, wow, that guy's smart. I do it so we can start making the predictions and have enough people listen to me in government, in the general public, in the corporations, in the universities, in the systems of human activity, so that we can get ahead of things that the globalists are planning and stop them. And I said decades ago, I know when I lay out all this horrible stuff that's going to happen, some people will listen to the documents, look at the information, and will know it's true. But once they really launch the New World Order in 2020, which they said they would, they'd go from beta to operational from Agenda 21 to Agenda 2030, it's going to get so hellish and so evil and so out in the open with the anti-family, pedophile, open border, world government, banning range stoves, banning fireplaces, banning family farms, attacking the family, transgenderism. When this whole satanic agenda really goes into high gear, we would have already warned so many people that I knew instinctively that all those reports, those books, those films, those materials had already been seen by millions of people, translated into so many languages. If you thought it was powerful then, it wouldn't just be evergreen in the future, meaning still pertinent. It would be ultra green, meaning it gets better with time, because you're not living in the prediction, you're living in its culmination. You're living in it coming true, its fulfillment. So, 48 hours ago, within 48 hours, major world leaders of the military started announcing World War III has begun. I have stacks of articles, stacks of leaders saying it last night, 36 hours after I said it, start of the show, Wednesday. I then went on air yesterday at the start of the broadcast, and I said, Trump is having a global secret peace summit via video link and teleconference with Putin, Zelensky, NATO, Keir Starmer, Macron, all of them. And I said within 48 hours, they will announce that there's been an ongoing global peace summit since he was president-elect on November 6th, in the middle of the night. And now it's becoming to come out in the news that indeed that's been happening, and that's good. So people have been, where is Trump? He has said nothing. That video we played that got 120 million views alone Tuesday, when the U.S. started bombing Russia with attacks, this was him a year ago saying it's going to lead to World War III and it needs to stop. And now that is confirmed this morning. So that's good. Trump is World War III. So we'll go over that, and then I'm going to tell you what I believe is going to happen next. I want to be very clear on the current trajectory. We have a chance to affect this, but this is a big deal. Again, I tell you what's going on years, months, weeks, days, hours before, exactly what I say happening, so that you'll understand that when I tell you what I think's coming next, I'm not talking out of class. I'm not talking out of my ass. I'm talking.
Okay, so what did I just do? I'll show you.
So
I don't know if you can hear me or not.
what else did I
It doesn't
tell you?
matter.
I said
Nothing I say is of any consequence.
we'll say this ICBM test was
I move this mannequin in and move these magazines over. Move this in. And maybe that should be over a little bit more. Possibly. Move this comic book rack in. I forgot I had that issue. Okay. Ooh, thumbtacks. That's what I've been needing. Can't believe I found the thumbtacks.
nuclear attack test that was successful. And just like when the Russians learned that their older, slower missiles in the 80s and early 90s, they shot down the space base. Gatling guns. Because you shouldn't shoot a Gatling gun on the ground a mile away when the bullet falls. It doesn't happen in space.
All right.
No friction, so they got Gatling guns that literally word is similar to 22 caliber bullet. And one of those going 30,000 miles an hour hitting a satellite or missile to take it out.
Gamma ray flashlight out there, and it's got the lumen output of a million.
Okay.
They've already done tests. You can't shoot one down, go Mach 10, Mach 15. Keep with the best computers. And this is not footage of a missile. People are saying that. I mean, it is a missile. It's the Russians sending a cargo payload in space. One of those space stations. So, that's where we are. So let me go to the articles, and then we'll go to the different scenarios that will unfold in the next 48 hours as well, probably sooner. All right, on the current trajectory, where we're going. You know, all pieces, it's as plain as the nose on your face, or that I'm wearing the red shirt, or that I got blue eyes, or this is a black microphone. Water, it's a fact. All right. So the fact is, we're the closest nuclear war we've ever been. It is the globalist New World Order corporate banking systems coming to an end. They don't want their new global government, cashless society, unified ledger system that takes full control of everything you do, everything you own. They take control, they monitor all the AI in line time, and then penalize you if you don't behave exactly the way they want. So that's coming to an end. They need their total control. It's not going the way they wanted. Populists are getting elected everywhere. Anti-globalists are getting elected everywhere. The world's awakening fast to them. And so they would bring in a global crisis to totally change the subject. And excuse me,
So,
rationing. That would be a long conventional war with Russia, or a limited nuclear war, or a full nuclear war, which the Pentagon and others have been talking for years about how survivable one is and how it's not a big deal. And the Russians do simulations of nuking us back. They're like, oh my God, the Russians are threatening us. The Russians are going to kill us. When the Russians are putting out a deterrent and showing this, and firing ICBMs and hitting military targets saying you can't stop us, as a deterrent. That's what Putin said. I said he would come out and announce this was a deterrent nuke test, delivery system test of a nuke, and then he would say this is not a threat, it's a deterrent, please stop. Word for word, said that 15 minutes later. Again, this is just real geopolitical, military doctrine policies. That's what's frustrating, is this is so simple, actually. But you tell people, even in government, this stuff, like senators and people, they think you're talking in Martian. Because the average person in government, even the top generals, plays golf, they do nothing, they know nothing, they're lazy, they're stupid, they act official, they act informed, they act smart. They are people that inherited the system from great people. When there was a meritocracy in this country, and at least 2 generations in government and the military at the top are the scum of the earth in the West. Well, the actual globalists, you're talking 5, 6, 7 generations of scum. Oh yeah, they had great grandpas and people that were really evil, but were confident. These people now aren't. They thought Trump could be defeated. They thought we'd buy the COVID lies. At first we did, but it backfired. So all their old tricks aren't working anymore. So here we are yesterday. All right, shot, please. World War III exclusive, a ceasefire between Ukraine and Russia is secretly being negotiated behind the scenes by President Trump and Elon Musk. Plus, Russia successfully simulated a nuclear attack that could evade NATO defenses with their ICBM strike on Ukraine. That was all before the show, and it's all confirmed now. Here's my post on X, 11 a.m. Central. World War III exclusive, a ceasefire between Ukraine and Russia is secretly being negotiated behind the scenes by President Trump and Elon Musk. Plus, Russia successfully simulated a nuclear attack that can invade NATO's defenses with their ICBM strike on Ukraine. Now today, NATO boss Mark Rutte in Florida to visit Trump, and when you read the articles, they are discussing a ceasefire deal that wants Trump, that would be done now or soon, the next few days or week, and then that would then lead in 56, 7 days when Trump was put up. How many days is the election? I mean, 2 being inaugurated. And then they would have a peace deal, and then Russia and Ukraine would agree to a demilitarized buffer zone that
Dollar General, are they open?
2.5 years ago.
Yeah, they should be open. It's 9:15.
So there is 58 days, 23 hours, 35 minutes.
So I need.
Trump is inaugurated 47th president of the United States, and then to me, just as important as the border, even more so.
Supposed to get some Starbucks coffees for my wife, 2 Mexican Cokes.
Where they are there to discuss the actual peace deal
Yeah.
and get the agreement. NATO's Rutte visiting U.S. President-elect Trump. He is reportedly at Mar-a-Lago already, or at least his advance team went in there about an hour ago. NATO chief to meet with Trump for talks on Ukraine. Washington Post. Right here, the media reports that Trump plans to focus on ending the war. One possible scenario includes freezing of hostilities and the creation of a buffer zone with military forces of European countries. Estonian Foreign Minister goes on. All right. Putin reportedly opened his ceasefire talks with Trump, but demands Ukraine drop out of NATO, give up land. Same thing you just heard. So there is all of that information. We'll come back with more of this and then tie it into all the political news and the attacks on Trump's nominees, what's happening in the economy, what's happening in the Senate, and a bunch of other really vital information. Also, we're going to announce in the second hour today, and he's here, a retired Air Force veteran, won the AlexJoeStore.com Dodge Turbo Diesel Super Off-Road Godzilla truck and $10,000 cash. That's $146,000 value. And he's a supporter of InfoWars, supporter of the AlexJoeStore.com. And he is the winner. And there is a new super awesome Ford off-road truck. They asked me a month ago, well, what should the next truck be? So I poked around and said, I like this big Ford truck. I like this package. I like what's in it. And I said, if I had the money to get a new Ford truck, my Ford truck is 12 years old, nothing against it, but I'd like a new one. This is probably what I'd get because it's a little less than the Dodge. I mean, It's just, I can't see spending $136,000 on that. But it's still an expensive truck, but that's the truck I like. So that's the truck I'd be driving. So anybody that buys anything on the store is playing 10x in the sweepstakes. But separately, you really want to go to the AlexJonesStore.com, not just to keep us on air, even if Fort Worth shuts down, because the AlexJonesStore.com is not owned by me. The Democrat Party, every town national non-control group that is actually behind the onion and admits they're behind the lawsuits. Already told you that. Over the last 4 years.
Damn.
They revealed themselves, so we're suing all those groups. The suit's been filed. You just simply go to the AlexJonesStore.com and get the ultimate sea moss. It is the known ultimate seafood. Irish sea moss is a super concentrate. Equivalent of 40 grams of sea moss in each serving, and then sea moss is full of the best iodine. All of these key vitamins and minerals. There's so many minerals that they say aren't essential that really are. It's got, what is it, 90 plus of the 100 plus that you need. So it's got almost everything. It's totally insane. And it is available right now at the AlexJonesStore.com. I tried to read you the benefits of it. It would obviously make your head spin, but you want ultimate sea moss. It's up to 55% off. You get 3 bottles. 50 when you.
Big retailers hate this flashlight, but there's nothing they can do to stop you from getting one. There's a revolutionary gamma ray flashlight out there. It's got the lumen output of a military anti-air weapon. It's able to light up entire football fields, reaching up to 2 months.
50 when you get 2, 40 when you get 1. There's so many other ray supplements there as Hydro Force, like Vitamin Fusion, Bubble Electrolytes as well. And these are all private label, already best-selling products that other top producers make that we private label. And you just on here, go there now and get the ultimate sea moss, Hydro Force, the energy gummies, the sleep gummies, and so much more at the AlexJonesStore.com. And you some of here to action now. We'll be right back with all the news. I respectfully ask you to pay attention to what I'm about to say, because it is critical in 3 important ways. It will keep my broadcast on the air. It will get you the highest quality, amazing CBD. It's so good for your whole body, inflammation, joints, you name it. And you're getting the best deal you're going to find anywhere. I've been CBD for more than 20 years. Everybody knows how amazing it is. But not all CBD is equal. This is a high quality, made in Texas, very strong CBD, 1,000 milligram tincture that is been put in nanoparticles, so it's 8 to 9 times stronger than regular CBD that already gives you great effects. On top of that, he private label from the top company that sells to a bunch of other companies that sell it for between $140 to $90 to $76. This is the lowest price you're going to find on CBD of this quality anywhere in the market. The industry just massively marks it up. There's still some good margin in here for our sponsor to support their operation and support us. That statement just passed on to you. So if you want to get great CBD and keep the broadcast on air, visit JonesCBD.com. JonesCBD.com. Let me tell you the name of these products. Ultra Green, because it's amazing. And Green Wave. You want to get both of these and support the broadcast. You will not be disappointed, particularly if you're already in the CBD and you take this that costs a third or half of what you're paying, and you get a great response. I know you're going to love it. That's what I'm looking for, is repeat customers for our sponsor, JonesCBD.com. Thanks for your support. This is the best deal out there, and it funds the fight against tyranny. A total 360 win. Visit JonesCBD.com today, and I thank you for your support.
Rising from the ashes of censorship, it's Alex Jones.
The government fears Alex Jones. First they come for Alex Jones, and then they're going to come for us. And they try to bankrupt Alex Jones and try to put Alex Jones in prison. The demonization of Alex Jones should be of profound interest to everybody, all across the board, even progressives.
Jones, we're friends. Alex Jones told me about this shit 20 years ago. Listen, I don't know how this is going to end.
taping this this old Christmas box. I'll put some tape on it.
All right, we're back. So I just spent the first 30 minutes of the broadcast.
Apparently, the original owner nativity scene from Rue.
Global Secret Peace Summit.
Well, there's not a nativity scene in there now. It's this elf needs his.
Ukraine Zelensky talking to the strongman of Russia, Vladimir
How do I
Putin,
fix this?
talking to Xi Jinping.
He needs to be re-glued. That's what this is something that's been in my family since before I was born. Well,
And now,
but this box will look good under the Christmas tree. So, don't like to normally use tape on things, but it'll be fine. Trust me. So,
anti-missile systems. And then they did that. And then I said, if you can come on and point that out.
I'm not really that much in the mood of doing a show, but I'm doing it anyway. I'm sure it's very entertaining.
World War III has begun. And now we've got all these publications like the New York Times and the Hill and the Financial Times and others in the New York Post. Here's the headline: Ukraine's former military commander-in-chief delivers chilling message. World War III has begun. The former head of the military. And a lot of others saying it.
Got to hang this up somewhere.
We have Biden a couple years ago saying if we give them heavy weapons, it will start World War III. I mean, this is just known doctrinal.
Okay, where am I? Do I have enough power to go to the Dollar General? 28%.
He invaded Ukraine almost 3 years ago. We hear from NATO, no, he'll back down, he'll bluff. We hear that from the Secretary of Defense. We hear from all the usual neocon suspects like John Bolton. So now we should talk about the possibilities of what can happen. Because it was easy to predict that when the Democrats were lame ducks.
See, I need to go to the Dollar General, but I don't want to go to the Dollar General. So I'm trying to motivate myself to go to the Dollar General.
A giant crisis.
It's
and let them continue to pump hundreds of millions of money and they launder large portions.
It's not that it's going to be that much effort to go to the Dollar General.
And of course, they did that.
It's a Dollar General.
Months ago, they'll probably start the bombing if Trump wins while he's president-elect. Easy. No one else was really saying
to go to Dollar General or to not. We're going to Dollar General, but I've got to find my sunglasses.
Said anything since the bombing started. And again, I know there's that video out there from a year ago. Guys, you did it, I think. they got all these powerful geopolitical countries with all these weapons, and you've got multiple powers on one side in a proxy war and now bombing inside the other country. That's the start of the New World War. Now, technically, the CIA last about in 2006, the day and the Pentagon had been calling the entire Cold War World War III, and a threat they said a new World War IV. So,
Okay.
this is the start of World War IV. People think of a world war, World War III, as nuclear. No, that's where it goes. If it continues to escalate. Like house on fire, you don't put it out.
These are not the sunglasses. These are bootleg.
It's in one room right now.
Here are the real sunglasses. So let's go to Dollar General. Let's see what they got there, and let's just. I see, man.
So every day, every hour, every minute really counts here. So let's talk about the different players. Russia just wants to stabilize and be a exporter of not just fertilizer, energy.
Oh.
They do not want conflict. They do not want to be an empire, but they do want their sphere of influence to be protected. They want economic success and conquest via the laissez-faire. The communist Chinese want to economically dominate the world through earth minerals and manufacturing. They're also broke their deals with levels they signed back in the 70s, about 15 years ago.
Okay. I don't even need a coat really out here. Oh, someone's trying to come in. Oh, it's Kevin. Hey, Kevin. How's it
Hey,
going?
can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yes.
Just got done setting up.
Okay.
Oh, look, he's got Mummy and he's got Phantom.
Oh, really? Those two you need?
No, remember I got those. It
Oh,
was
okay.
Wolfman and a creature I need.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't have any more?
I've only got those two left.
Those two left?
They're gone.
That's great. What are they, like 125 or what were they?
200 each, it says.
200? Okay.
Oh, he said he'll give them to me for 150 each.
Got either two mummies or two phantoms.
Uh-huh.
Two mummies.
He's got two mummies and only one Phantom.
One phantom. If you took them all, I'd give you 400 for
400 for three of them?
You own them all.
Mhm.
Oh wow, I think I've seen that. Yeah. What was that thing you just showed that said creepy classics? Or creepy word? What is that?
It's a weird sized comic, I guess.
Is it a foreign comic? What is it? Looks like
Oh, it's
maybe a
British.
Canadian version.
20 pence. It's British comic too.
Oh, okay. Well, what's he selling that for?
How much are these?
I got loose on the back what the contents are.
Oh,
Atlas reprints, from the 50s and 60s.
okay.
Nice curvy hair story, Bill
Okay.
Everett story. So,
Oh, you got a stack of them.
yeah, there's a small stack.
About $50. Okay.
50s Atlas reprints.
Yeah. Yeah. This is the guy that has the. That
I got
has.
those shirt transfers last time I was here. Remember?
Yeah, this isn't the guy with the $5 comics, though, right?
No, that I don't. I think he didn't make it this time. He
Okay.
sold the table to somebody else.
Is the guy there that has the little spook show uh, things?
No, that was at the toy show.
Oh, okay. Or, now you're moving stuff with your left hand. You sure this is okay for you?
Yeah,
All
it's
right.
one comp. It doesn't weigh very much.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to run in this store for about 2 minutes. So, but I'll rewatch this part. I gotta go into the Dollar General here.
Anything you find that you guys can use, I'll work with you on price.
Okay.
You've established yourself as a good customer.
Cool. Appreciate it.
No, my pleasure.
I'm back. What did I miss?
I've been going slow, so you didn't miss anything.
Okay. Nope. Nothing really amazing.
Well, I'm
I
thinking
shouldn't
about
ask you
getting
to
it for
say
the
that in
experience.
front of the people. No, it's all. Let's see.
Can you see? Can you see this comic? I'm
Yes, I can. That's really cool.
just have the camera rested against myself, so
Yeah, that's great. That would be worth getting to display with your mask.
yeah. I was trying to find something with her on the cover prominently.
Yeah, I've never seen that cover. It's really good. Oh, look at that. That's
That one's
probably
pretty
the
good.
best one ever. For
Has a sticker right on the comic.
oh, from back then, it's probably like a
Yeah,
Kmart sticker.
says non-foods 27 cents. This one has no sticker.
27 cents. What's the original price on that comic?
No, I was looking at this one because it had this price sticker right on it.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
No,
it was
I
pretty common
like
back
stuff
then.
like that.
I don't mind it either.
Yeah.
I like arrival dates too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be right back. Build a pile, anything you want, and I'll take care of you.
Okay.
Mike's here.
What are the prices like on these books?
This is $3 for one I was looking at here.
What's that?
Oh, I was just telling him.
Oh.
He was wondering what the prices were.
Yeah, those are good prices, I guess. Yeah.
Should I get the $7 one or the $3 one?
Was the three? Which one? What was the price of the one with the tag on it? I don't think that tag is that obnoxious. I'm just wondering why it says 27 cents. Was it a 30-cent comic originally?
The price isn't on the cut. Oh yeah, 30 cents.
Oh, okay, all right. So it's a later period one. I that one would be really good with the mask because it's the head is so big. I don't know. They're both really good comics. Shit, I'd pick them up if I was there. But yeah, for as far as going with your mask, either one would be good. I think.
The one with the price sticker costs more.
Well, yeah. What was the original price on the one where she's reading from the book? Is that an earlier issue?
That's a earlier 25-cent issue.
Oh, okay. I'm about 75. You remember the way to tell the month and year, right? On those gold keys, the last three digits under the gold key emblem.
Yeah, 72 would be right.
72, and it's what price on it?
25 cents.
No, well, what are the three digits?
The last three?
Yeah.
I guess 608.
Oh, then that's 76 August. With that price, it has to be 76. Yeah, the first one is the year 76, and then the last two '08 are the month.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they don't they just have the last number of the year, so you have to be able to tell that it's from the
What's up, man?
price. You have to know that that's not a 66 comic.
I was like, dude, what the hell's under the table grabbing my leg? How you been, man? Good. Getting Eastman signatures?
Yeah, I brought you two. Oh yeah, he goes
That cat goes everywhere, yeah. What's it?
Yeah. Awesome, yeah.
How's it going? Good? Good? I'm glad that wasn't my other arm. You did that too.
Oh, Hopper. Got it even at Comic Con, dude. It's everywhere. Yeah, he goes everywhere. Yeah, he should be right on Main Street. Kind of like right, you know.
Ugh.
I'm gonna go fucking broke in here today, bro. This is like the stupidest shit for me to show up to. It's like I gotta focus and then I gotta leave.
Yeah.
I gotta go and open my store at 11 o'clock. I think I'm gonna be late today though.
Yeah.
This is a stalemate, and if there's stalemate, it's the end of the world. He got under so much pressure. 3 months later. Kissinger is saying what I said, okay? He's pouring gasoline all over the world and striking a match. This is. So the question is, will people in the establishment that just want to live not live, or will the people in the system so used to having where they want and aren't really informed of the facts that they've convinced themselves they're a bunch of white shoe lawyers play soldier and do this? Because the Pentagon is telling them don't do this.
I'm kind of like the same way, man. I opened the store to get rid of half this shit.
Yeah.
I've been in business over 11 years, so. Yeah, I have a Black Friday. I got a signing. I got Douglas Kane, Dominique Swain. A lot of actors on that. I'll see you in a bit.
I'm back.
The globalists will back down. So give Ukraine a big deal to rebuild them, which means a lot of the money will go to the corrupt people. So let's just get ahead of that now. No.
T-shirt stand? No, those are original iron-ons from the late 60s.
Okay. Those are awesome.
Yeah. I used to have the complete set of four.
Yeah.
Actually, I think there were 5.
I need Creature and Wolfman. I got the other 4 from you guys last year.
Oh, yeah. I think they've running out of them.
Yeah. And something to buy them. Just so I can use them as trade if I ever do find the other ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that.
See, I didn't see my stack. It's a headline. Mayorkas negotiating his exit.
Have you thought about making bootleg versions of those Maniac shirts? Like whoever makes your Gotham City shirts, could you?
I should have them just make the same exact thing on a shirt, huh?
Yeah, just scan through they could probably scan right through the plastic and you could make exact replicas of them.
Or maybe I should say Gotham underneath them in that same kind of font.
Yeah, you could add Gotham. It's like remember the famous Monsters shirt that had the Shock Monster head? You could do that with those and put Gotham City Comics. And you actually use the Gotham City Bat logo under one of those heads. Well, part of the great thing about those is the font, is the lettering that says the Mummy. Maybe you
Yeah,
ought to
so
put Gotham City
I'd write
Comics
Gotham.
there, but not
I'd
take
write
away the
Gotham in that
original.
font. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't. As long as you have the whole original thing, maybe you could. I don't know if you could put Gotham City on the back of the shirt, or is that would probably be too expensive.
I think it's an extra charge to
Yeah, yeah,
flip the shit around and do another thing.
yeah. Those are great comics, but I don't think anyone collects them but me, and I don't even really collect them. But I get them. I get them when I see them. Well, let's see that sick issue. It's those sick magazines there. A lot of times those will have Frankenstein covers, Kevin. Those sick magazines, especially the ones from the '60s, at least. That's later period there. Ooh, I don't. Yeah, I don't know what that is, but that looks interesting.
It's like a wacky package.
Well, almost. It looks
Magazine.
more like a confidential thing, like scandals about the food industry. What happened?
It's been underwater.
I hope we didn't lose him. Wait, this says it's my problem. Oh, what is going on?
Man, I went to sleep and I laid my head down and it was time to wake up. Did that happen to you?
Okay, this time you gotta sit outside. You got like 3 minutes.
Oh, I got kicked out of the studio.
I was wondering what happened.
Yeah, my Wi-Fi went
I
down for
felt
a
like
second.
I laid my head down on the pillow and it was time to wake up.
Oh,
It's like I didn't even
Psychotronic's a
sleep last
great
night.
magazine, by the way. Highly recommend that magazine. Wait, what was that? That last one? I couldn't make it out. What? Oh, it's Rascals in Paradise or whatever that's called. Yeah, Jim Sulky. Oh, cool. Tiny Tim. I think that's from Warren.
And make sure you stay on the air, even if it's for season. Patriot apparel, posters.
Oh, Wonder Warthog. Is that what that? Is that in good shape?
No.
It never is. It never is.
Thank you so much. You think the United States will let Russia overthrow Satan's?
Oh, that magazine there. Go back to that one. How much that Christmas one? The Christmas one. I got that when I was like 5 years old. Is my copies all beat? Is that in good shape?
No, that's beat up too.
Oh yeah, it's almost as bad as my childhood copy.
Farms in the Netherlands, in Germany.
Yeah, cartoons was not really read by collectors that kept it in good shape.
Source of greenhouse gases.
You remember Dr. Gene Scott?
Doctor Who?
There's a guy that used to be on UHF stations in the middle of the night. His name Dr. Gene Scott.
I don't remember him.
Yeah, he was on in the 80s and I guess into the 90s. He'd I think he was out of San Francisco, but he'd buy 5-6 hour time slots on all these stations all around the country and just broadcast live. And he was a preacher, but a lot of the times he'd just be pissed and just sit there and stare at the camera and demand that people send him money, or and he would just stare the camera down and not talk. And it was really fun viewing when I was in college to watch him. But I felt like I was him this morning because a lot of this morning I've just been not even talking to the camera. I've just been staring, watching television. Hasn't been great viewing this morning until now.
Look at that.
Okay, that sounds good.
Rocky and Bullwinkle wallet over there. Looks cool.
What side of the screen do I need to look at?
Like right in the center is a wallet. Rocky and
Oh
Bull.
yeah, I see it. Yeah.
Look at that
There's a lot of
Superman.
yeah, he's got a lot of great stuff up there.
Oh, the Disneyland wood burning set. Look at that.
Wood burning set. Yeah.
Yeah, can I? He's gonna let me walk back there.
Because this is the good, this is a much better
Worse for the environment, more land and used to grow crops which emit 7% more carbon.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
Carbon-based life form. You know, you're the carbon. Just want to reduce, right? You know that.
Yeah, pan around and show us these are the big things back here, I guess.
There's Unpunched
Yeah.
by Whammo.
Yeah, I have some of those. I didn't know Whammo was the one that made them. I've got Boris Badenoff and
This old costume.
yeah, that's kind of scary, man.
Yeah.
Russia funding Greg Georgia.
That's real early. What is that priced at? Just out of curiosity, 500. Okay.
Wood burning set for kids.
That's weird.
Air cooled.
Oh, okay. Thank you for that.
In 5 minutes, they're gonna start letting people in.
Oh, okay. Ooh, there's another Wonder Warthog down there.
Those are cool cartoons. Look at this.
Oh yeah. I wonder what that's priced at. That's an outstanding cover there.
How much is this one?
Which one?
That cartoon.
They're all priced at $200.
200 for that one.
Wow.
The first Ed Roth in cartoons.
That's cool.
Beautiful Roth cover. Yeah, I mean, don't worry about prices. You guys are going to get a big.
Light up the dark like no other major retailer from Depot.
Yeah.
Sell it because it's so advanced, but the company behind it is.
That said Inspector Wad.
Inspector Wade.
Oh, okay. I didn't see the E. And what a name that is. Oh yeah, look at that.
Which is not owned by me. Here, and this is shut down.
Oh yeah, it's 20 minutes to the warehouse.
Broadcast that broadcast. Recorded Friday, even though we could get back in the building. We were already sent there, so we did another day for the Alex Jones report.
Oh, look at that. What are those?
Stickers.
Oh, okay. That's a cool thing. I wonder how much. That's probably pretty expensive. There was one like a Genesis magazine back there. I was wondering why is that some particular model that's of importance?
Those are cool.
I think it's.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Cocaine fighter.
Yeah. That Whitsend has a great cover with the little goblin guy.
What was that?
The Wally Wood Whitsend cover. It's somewhere in that area. Maybe go to your right. Maybe. There it is.
I live.
There are limits of what I can get away with.
Oh, there's a Frankenstein cover on that Preventive Maintenance magazine.
Yeah.
That's Will Eisner art.
It says it's a double cover too.
Oh. Oh, I've never seen one of those in person. That's neat. What's it priced at?
80.
Oh, that seems like a. Oh, I see why. Okay.
He had like a giant big boy in there. Like, it was wild. Like,
Yeah, he's got some great stuff. Unquestionably.
I was hoping he would have the two heat transfer shirts.
That had the last one. Oh wait.
I was hoping that he had the two that I need.
Here in Austin, Texas as well. So
Oh, that's a great madhouse cover. Look at that. Look at that closely. It's like Salvador Dali. What is he charging on that, man?
220.
Oof. Yeah, but it's so great. I wish I was Elon Musk, man. I'd be buying
Oh, he's
all
got
the
a graded one.
That's the better one of the two.
Yeah, who wants a graded one? Can't see inside. What was the Genesis magazine and why was it out there? Is it some cool model on the cover? It was towards the
A
bottom
Genesis magazine? I
or
didn't see
something.
it.
It was like a girly magazine. He had a sticker right over the.
It's like a booby trap.
Were you talking about this?
No, it was like it looked like a
Oh, it's
photo
talking
cover.
here.
Oh, dude, yeah, he's got some.
I don't know what it was.
Oh, you know what? He did.
You saw something over here.
All the way
Oh, this is what you saw.
Oh, maybe yeah. Who was? Why is?
It says
Oh, it's
Stan
got to
Lee.
stay. I see. I was wondering why that's up there. Stan Lee's in it. Okay. All right, that's funny. That placement of Stan Lee's name there in that spot. Yeah, I was just thinking there had to be some reason it was up there on the wall. This is a long wall, man. I didn't realize it. You see anything you're wanting up there?
Nothing really grabbing my eye. I mean, a
There's a
lot of
lot of
stuff
stuff
grabs.
grabbing my eyes. I just couldn't ever afford any of it.
we would not be on the air right now.
Oh, look at that Care Bears Archie looking. Well, it's braided. That would Cleo likes Care Bears because she's younger than me. It looks like an Archie kind of font there. It doesn't matter. It's not anything.
He's all good.
Onion people, the U.S. trustee of the Justice Department for what they did were winning.
Those mini comics in the bag.
Oh yeah, I've never
They've got
seen that.
there's 18 comics in it.
Really?
Yeah.
The contest. You had a lot of other things you never told me you would do, like a little special.
Individually, they bring a lot more than that.
Yeah.
He also has access to.
Not the kind of guy that they're open to. Yeah, it's like taking a page out of
the reason we're here, sink into listeners. So, Chris, thank you so much for being here.
This guy doesn't have an actual store, right? He's a.
I think it's online, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't had a store for years.
You used to have one, yeah.
Yeah, back in Michigan.
You had one in Michigan.
Oh, okay.
Extensively, which was completely appropriate.
That must have been an amazing store.
Store in 06.
Smarter person.
I moved out here in 08.
Atheist, and it's a big word for sickeningly respectful, but
But I'll always be in the business. This is what I do.
Yeah.
Marriage,
Stuff is my thing.
Yeah.
Right here to be with somebody. It's true, and it's been a big part of my life, and I never imagined. This is incredible. What was the question? I'm a little nervous.
Remember I had that one? Did I sell that one to you?
Thanks for the great speech.
You didn't sell it to me. Maybe Jambo got it. I got a Donald Duck one that had a hypnotizing wheel on the cover from you.
You said you had, what, 2 mummies and 1 phantom?
Yeah, I can see that. It's 2 mummies, 1 phantom. That's it. So if you buy 2, I'll give you 1 free. And then I'm done. I'm out of them.
Yeah, right in our business. Oh yeah, they rated me for J6 after the autograph things. They straightened up
I wish I could buy more.
Yeah, I had a guy 2 weeks ago come tear down my Trump sign and cut down my American flag off my property.
You can make your money back by making bootleg shirts.
Huh?
Make your money back by making, you know,
Yeah.
reprint shirts. You know, I don't, I don't think anyone has copyright in that or anything. Maybe, I don't know.
Around as well. This tiny device makes your old computer run as good as new. It boots up your old PC in a matter of seconds. I'll show you right here. Let's see how many minutes it normally takes this.
Not in here. Not in here. No, I just helped set up his booth. Went all the way down. Those 2 walls, comics. Put those up.
Anything good?
There's all kinds of good stuff.
Knowledge required. Just put it in any USB port like start on your
If you can, I'd love to. Oh, that's a great cover. Well, it's a great issue, but that's Kelly Frias art there. Look at his eyes. How look at it's just such a great painting.
Oh, that's
Crazy
cool.
was, yeah, it was a great magazine for the first 10 or 12 issues. Then it got real subpar. There's a lot of good art in the book. I think that
That's the
and who
first
was
issue.
yeah. I think Bernie Wrightson or someone like that, or Mike Plug does a parody of the Kung Fu TV series. But one of those great art, there's great art all through that. Because they were trying to do a mad imitation, but they were trying to be a little like National Lampoon too. It was a little.
That one's Mike's, so I don't know. He just went out for a smoke. I'll just set it back there. He'll give you a price. Brought all kinds of weirdness. Yeah, that's stuff that works. Good.
Oh, those books I've always been curious about. I've never had any of those.
Which one, Chilling?
Yeah, well, there was several different titles that came out from that company. I never seen them in real life ever.
Much is that crazy?
Blue circle number 1. Blue circle number 1.
Ooh, that's great.
Shield you should know. Yes. J6 was wild. So the thing that I'm in trouble for over J6 is there was a riot.
Man, this guy's store must have been incredible.
Someone fired and felony impeding police and blocking the entrance to a cafe. And I thank God every day that President Trump won this election. And, I pray to him that he's going to free us and free all the rest of the political prisoners from the J6ers to the people that.
I forgot that magazine even existed. I never picked it up and read it.
Good, you? Yeah. I've got some down here.
I was interested in that.
I know. That's right.
Protesters can go burn down a whole damn city block and they get charged. It's
I've got it up to 24, but I do 20.
we took on November 5th. And
I tried to go through. That's why nothing's in any real order.
Divided going, you got to keep. We've got to momentum. So, show your guy.
Somewhere across the table that I think we need to have.
I'd do 20 on it.
Where we have health freedom and we can reject shots. Absolutely. That far. He's a great doctor. He's very, but the sound might not be meeting. It's okay if you want to take pictures of that, they go out the door and live your life. But if you are presiding over anyone's future, you need to take a blood test every couple of weeks.
Yeah, bottom of the can. You good?
I'll buy it so you can put it on there.
I gotta go. He's got all this stuff.
Okay.
I'll leave that.
He said, I'm giving these people, they're taking over, making laws, and running the government. Warming they never You've got to 1823, by thy sorceries were all nations deceived. And if you touch sorceries and get to the concordance, pharmakia, I'm sure this has been gone over many times. Pharmakia. Yeah, so they deceived the entire world.
Into each other yet? I didn't have time to put the viters and anything going that way, but kind of know where everything. All right.
I'll come back for those two and that magazine, and then I'm gonna decide on those.
Cool.
I'll be back.
Cool. What was your name again?
Kevin.
Kevin. Thanks, Kevin. Dave.
Okay.
But I live in it's like a Johnny Cash somewhere.
I want to see if that one guy has any of those monster films.
It's the ultimate humility. You go from the finest neighborhood on the planet to homelessness in like one verse. You live in a strong world that gives me solace. You don't really want to I don't people sometimes get the truth. But
Yeah, I remember those things.
so I was an aviator for my career, and 34.5 years.
Thank you so much. We'll get you back. Yeah, that'd be great.
They're playing the engineering masterpiece.
It was cool. It's gone.
What did you have? Huh?
Those Marvel
Monster stuff?
60s. No, that's
Yeah.
I do have some duplicate stuff. There you go. You want me to get you another bag for those? Okay. I do have some monster stuff. Maybe I'll bring it with me next week.
I do need a loose Hulk Vigo if you ever have one.
That table blanket right there. When you got time, come and see me because at home I've got one of the largest toy collections of vintage monster stuff you'll ever see.
You're bringing it today?
No, I'm actually just doing CGC witnessing.
Oh.
As far as a collector of Migos, Winkos, AHIs, that kind of stuff.
Are you local?
El Paso, Texas, so that's kind of local.
Yeah.
I wish I had won this by like writing a good.
Are you selling it or just your own?
I like to sell something. I've got a lot of extras. Just come over and get my contact info.
Okay.
And we'll chat.
Okay.
You're like that.
Yes, yeah.
Another interesting note too, Chris. You ordered on the first day of the Alex Jones.
Okay, I saw Nathan.
September 11th.
Yeah.
I was a monster toy guy.
He's like a CGC witness today. He's from El Paso, Texas, and he has a big Migo and AHI and monster collection.
Oh, it'd be fun to get him on the show. Hey, look that's a really cool button down there. That Make Mine Marvel.
What you got? Good. Has a shot.
There at the
Good.
bottom.
You live right now?
You're good. What do you got? Where you at?
For the best deals on the internet, Alex, he's going to.
I did this with one of these Migos once. I put it in a pre-production electric company box.
Huh. Is that a fantasy box, or did they really make a
I think it's a fantasy box.
Yeah, I don't remember that ever happening.
I did the same thing, man.
Last week. Kill the InfoWars story. The Alex Jones story didn't hurt it. Man, explaining that even the Onion.
He said the whole table was full of figures. He sold them all.
Oh,
Absolutely, yeah. We are completely.
sold them all before the show even started.
Yeah, while I was over there,
Oh,
I always miss out on everything.
No matter if they're 300 or anything, we will focus the objective and we're going to win. So,
The listeners, I just didn't think you'd have to tell them. Hey, the show store is for the Alex Jones Network and everything else against
ooh, they got early ones.
What'd you
Are
say?
these high? Are they pretty high priced? What are they?
I couldn't hear you.
Oh, I was mumbling because I don't know if I can be heard. How are they priced?
One says 60, but it's 20% off.
That one's 60. It looks brand new.
It says something inside.
Tape inside. Okay. What about that one?
Okay. Okay.
How much is that one?
That one's 75.
Oh, they're so beautiful, man.
It's not bad, yeah.
Look at his teeth. There's a little phantom hanging onto his teeth.
That one's rough.
I know, but look at the teeth of King Kong though. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, these are great. How much is that one?
This one's 40.
Damn, I think these are pretty good prices, Kevin. These look brand new.
Never buy anything.
Oh, I bought. How much was that? I've always wanted that issue.
This one?
Yeah.
That one's 20.
Only 20. Is it messed up?
It's not horrible, but it's got some issues with it.
Yeah, that one is where kids customize the Aurora models and for a contest and send it.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah.
I don't like that one.
And that's 20% off. Wow, that's good. Damn.
The next Monster Bash is reusing that cover.
Is it? Yeah. Anyway, that my friend used to have that original painting of that
Yeah.
on that cover. Yeah.
I remember you saying that, but it's
Yeah.
flipped. The image is
It was
flipped.
flipped, yeah. And I think maybe Kirk Hammett has it now.
Yeah, the
Ooh,
guy
how
that
much
owns
is the
all
world
the stuff,
famous
he's
creatures?
like Kurt
Now
Hammett. The
listen,
guy that
that
owns all the stuff.
Kevin, go back. Go back.
I wanted to get a Shriek.
Shriek is great, but flip back a few magazines. Oh, he's
Oh,
got.
boy,
Okay,
creatures
look.
too.
Oh, yeah, but there's one there that I wanted to tell you. It's put out by the guys that made the uh, the Blaisdells, the couple, husband and wife team that made like the Saucer Men guy, and um, that's a good one. But oh man, he's got great stuff. But the next one in the pile there, um, those ones there, that magazine is actual has real photographs of the all the sheep creature and Saucerman. That's put out by those guys, and that's a good magazine. And it's slick paper inside, so it's really. Is it a real high priced book? Or
This is 20, so it'd be like 16, I think. 16 with the 20% off.
yeah, man, you ought to get that. But it's a yeah. See, he has an absolute close up of that because he owns the original. He's the guy that made it. So that's not a painting. That's a close up photograph of the actual. Man, this guy. It looks like they're brand new book or these reprints.
No, these are.
Yeah, that Shriek is a cool magazine too.
There was one I wanted, but I can't remember which one it was. Which one were you showing recently?
Well, I don't think I have that one, but that magazine does have an ad for the Top Stone mask. I think with real big. I don't know if the guy will let you open it or not, but I'm pretty sure it does have a big mask ad in it.
This one's 75. Remember, I got the reprint of this.
Right, right.
95 for this one.
Oh, that's great, man.
This is Colin Sanders at Bigley, and I was like, yeah, sure. I got a phone. And later that day, he's like, we're gonna have to move on. I got a phone.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
Text, and I'm like, maybe I should listen to the voicemail. And then I talked to Colin. Yeah. There was a guy down the road. She called you. Yeah, she talked to me. This guy called at the school, and he's making I knew it. Why I saw the date that I saw it. They were there, and so, my growing up and so forth. And I liked him immediately, and you're like, what's this hippie doing? I'm joking. That's a little secret.
That's $4.
Oh, that's good.
Tap off.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the good ones are when the hair is over his eyes. Like it's when the hair is over his eyes, he's more evil, more. So you can tell that one's more 70s, and the really thick ones are great.
These amazing products. And we've got 2 new products at DoctorsNaturals.com that are staples that are known and amazing. And these are
I'll take that one for sure. You got it.
You still don't know.
40% off. I need courses. Most safe coach you can of this quality, and this does on average about $60 a month.
Thank you.
I'll come see you this week.
Okay, sounds good.
You want to do some trading?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. I'll bring you some odds stuff,
Yeah.
some mittens.
Sounds good.
Nice little pouch.
Sounds good. All right. Thank you.
Sounds this will get Friday.
Okay.
This is a pretty good convention.
Yeah. I'll be there at 11.
Anti-inflammatory effects, allergy relief, heart health, antiviral, antibacterial properties. That's the big one. Supports respiratory health, blood sugar regulation, brain health, almond, So these are amazing, known statements.
Yeah, I'll take your information.
Oh, that's my cell number. Text me of anything that you're looking for.
Okay.
To give you an idea, Monsters is my thing. And I just completed a set of Famous Monsters 1, 2, and 3 signed by Jim Ward. And
you get pictures of all the figures here?
I don't think I've got pictures of the figures. I want to make an impression.
Like a display your wall or something?
I like vintage masks.
Me too.
You do? Oh, fantastic! Yeah, I've got a wall of nothing but Unlimited, Death Studios.
Yeah, I got their stuff. Don Post stuff I have.
Don Post, I've got quite a few. Lobby cards.
When you going back?
I go back to Castle tonight. I'm just here as a favor to.
It's too bad you couldn't come by my store.
Where's your store at?
Just about 10 minutes from here, 15 minutes from here.
Write down your information when I leave. I might stop home.
Just send me a text if you are, and I'll meet you there.
Okay. Text me when you're done, so that
I'll be done here soon. I'll be done here way before you.
Well, I'll be out of here by 2 o'clock. I think.
Yeah, just send me a text if you want to come by the store.
Okay. Basil Go-Go's art. I've got a lot of that. Pre-code horror, Famous Monsters magazines, movie posters. I'm probably the only person on the planet that's got 2 original Death Studios Evil Deads, and then Kyle Thompson at Midnight Studios.
He's my buddy.
Yeah, he made a couple of extra off the.
Yeah, I know Kyle.
Oh. Is that the original 1982 Distortions Limited Alien and the first one they made off the. Aurora model kits.
Oh yeah.
This one is still sealed factory.
I like my store.
So yeah, I've got, you name it, I've got it. I've got a storage locker just full of this kind of stuff.
Yeah, if you have time, just send me a text.
Okay. Very good, Kevin.
Thank you.
If I'm not able to see you though,
yeah, if you're not,
just text me.
Yeah, I'll text you.
A list of stuff that you're looking for, and I'll send you pictures.
Yeah. Great. Thank you.
You bet. Thank you.
Now, we've not won the war yet, but we've turned the tide. If we stay on target and stay committed, understand the urgency, we will win. That means you've got to keep the broadcasts and organizations at the tip of the
Sell your stuff? Scott?
Yeah.
Getting back to Chris Laura, getting back to Nate Hughes, getting back to Colin Sanders. You can find Nate. Chris, it's an interesting story. So how long have you been listening to the show?
No, but I think it was pre 9/11. Somehow or another, I was listening to you pre 9/11.
How you doing?
You were saying that's how you found it was David J. Smith.
Yes. Well, no, his shortwave radio show. And then I never really tracked when I found. I know it's one of my likes. You have a photograph.
How has the world changed since you were in the Air Force?
How are you doing? Good.
Nice.
Yeah, more. This is my first one. You have a bunch of them?
3 or 4. I don't know how many issues are. 5? Is there 5 of those? Or?
There's no comparison.
Ken, do you know how many issues of streak they did?
I don't think. I think maybe 4. I'm not sure. It didn't go long.
Is ramped up. There's mass brainwashing, mass poisoning, or things. People don't. They self-censor too because they don't want the truth, generally speaking. And so cast not your pearls.
Take that magazine from me.
At some point, you don't really have the truth.
20 to you, right? How much to you?
8 bucks.
Chapter ratio.
7?
What?
You 7?
Yep. For you.
Cool. Appreciate it.
Thanks, bro. Yeah, we're arguing with you for a month.
The first was evil.
Where you at?
Yeah.
Wax.
That's the thing about people that get in
Go have a good show, guys. All right.
there's the
See each other. Things like the different factions.
When do we think the Walmart virus started taking over? In your
I'm
opinion,
gonna make something to drink.
I'm tired. But like
when were you in the Air Force?
My last day was February 29th, 1996. So they gave 2 weeks notice prior to that. That was my last flight. That was my fitting flight. They forced me to go on a deployment, and it wasn't really technically legal. Anyway, I was just like, I was working currently with the airline, and I was like, yeah, this is becoming too much, too big of a demand on my life. And I don't know them anymore, but they became generals, and I'm like,
Oh, there's people swimming.
the way it worked out. But that wasn't a bad career. I'm thinking that was
So,
probably my best job.
oh, okay, yeah.
But the airline
There's people swimming today.
company, but they've kind of gone the direction of Boeing, where
Look, they got
So-
cool little fire places out here.
Oh, yeah.
Set of things that the engineers just apparently they would say just make it permanent and let it go when you're done. It'd take about 7 years. And that all transpired. Rico Pena was here to Obama. I said, we'll not let another start carrier deploy. So they were JetBlue, and they were in all European fleets. So that's from the EU. So they were pumping in European airplanes.
So that guy's gonna meet you at your store here shortly.
Maybe if he's supposed to get out of here at 2.
Some of the other things that went into it. So
Oh, okay.
they undermined Boeing and
undermine their quality.
Yeah.
Example, big article on this. There's a whole class really dangerous, untested drugs, and they're just flooding. Now they got little kids on those. They got a bunch of drugs that shrink your heart and do all this stuff. That's what Fauci said in like 2019 on C-SPAN. He said, we're going to blow up the old FDA system and just do whatever we want. And that's what they're doing. It's just build airplanes that don't work, build fake drugs that kill it. They just don't give a damn anymore. It's like it's a green light to just run around screwing everybody. Who would want to be a powerful, rich person in a world where you screw everybody as if it doesn't blow back on you? Now look at different globalists statistically, and I know people that know, and they have the highest rates of suicide in their kids. They're all super mentally ill. Almost all the globalists, like half their sons are trans. I mean, like you said, they're on a bunch of drugs themselves. The elite is insane.
men of corrupt minds. That's 2 Timothy chapter 3. So corrupt, if something becomes corrupted, it's irreversibly damaged, apparently. I mean, they're men of corrupt minds that are making these decisions. So can they be redeemed? I don't know.
Well, people think if you don't people work weird stuff, you're dumb. No, I understand the evil, and I love being straight up because the more you do it, your brain works faster and better because it's not thinking of squirrely stuff. It's going directly what's the most accurate, what's the most truthful, what's the most honorable, and then you get blessed.
I mean, if you're positive, then you raise your vibes, right? If you're positive, if you give, do daily affirmations, if you have the mindset of love, joy, respect, give honor, appreciation, you lower that ego. I mean, you think some people. Look at you, Chris. You're a great guy, right? What God stop. You weren't a DEI hire back in the day. I don't think they did that then, right?
It might have been. I don't know. No, but God rewards those who diligently seek Him. And I was joking with these guys. I said, "What is the reward of what? Trucks." No, it's not the truth. The truth is the greatest reward. What does it do? It sets you free, and you achieve that freedom. You are like under such duress that it's unimaginable, but you just precisely continue to fight back, and it's.
Did I hear that you were getting those Maniacs as spare copies?
Just on them.
Oh, okay.
I already have them.
Yeah.
What are the chances that I can trade them for the ones that I need?
Yeah, that is a long shot.
I'd rather just save the money and buy those other two.
Yeah. Do they show up on eBay often?
Yeah. I don't think there's any on there right now, but keep looking.
These people are has been my most valuable.
Look at this crazy.
It is literally, it's like saying of this in to slash winter bills by 85%. This jet engine inspired. Smith, you're beating him for 6 months to make a really powerful sword. It's hot, it's painful, but you're a sword.
Is that Mike Plug art there? I think on the Kung Fu parody.
But the point is,
Yeah, it's a great analogy.
Yeah.
I believe it is.
Of course, military background, all that. What do you make incredible days on Russia testing the ICBM and getting through the missile defenses? And then
This newspaper parody is really great.
I think there's people that aren't.
And that's Basil Wolverton, and I think it's a Harlan Ellis. I think it's Harlan Ellison. The text is Harlan Ellison, as I recall.
All the listeners, as you mentioned, that are fighting back, but
One of the funniest things I laughed so hard as a kid. There's a Dennis the Menace parody. If you go back, I don't know if you can hear me.
I can hear you. In this
There's
book?
go back a few pages to that newspaper parody. It's supposed to be a newspaper after a nuclear war, and maybe it's not in this one. It seems like maybe, I don't know. There was, I can't remember. And then it's got Von Baudet art on the back.
Logistically, it's God that will give us victory if He chooses.
there's no doubt. Military postures.
They said?
I could be wrong. It seems like there were some comic strip parodies, but
These over here?
it might be, it might be Dennis the Menace is an anteater or something, but there's somewhere there's a Dennis the Menace. Yeah, he's an anteater. There's somewhere I saw a Dennis the Menace cartoon where he's walking into his mother holding a skull, and he says, "Look, Mom, look what I found inside Mr. Wilson's head." And I laughed so hard at that. I don't know where I saw that, what magazine did that parody, but I'm wrong. It's not that. This is the one where he's an anteater. But they were trying to do a parody of, not a parody, the imitation of Mad, but there's a lot of National Lampoon in that. And so.
How many issues did this go?
Oh, it went a long time, but there's only the first like maybe dozen issues are worth your time. It got to be kind of subpar, almost the level of sick.
But man, look at the little one. It just pisses me off. So I'm just like, these people are crazy. Yeah, I agree completely. And
let's see if there's a mascot on the inside front cover.
Oppression has been the order of the day throughout most of history. And the liberty that we created here in this country is amazing. Amazing. And
That's what we got to fight for.
and we squandered it, of course.
you know, if I had to say anything to the listeners, I would say, as just an average Arkansan who loves my country, loves God, I'm counterculture because I love my family, I love God, and I work my ass off.
They didn't cut the page all the way.
Step up locally, step up at your gym, step up at your.
Oh wow, yeah,
So you have to
yeah,
go.
yeah. You just have maybe get out of. Yeah, you just have to.
You just
That's
have to
weird.
cut it.
No one in all the years that magazine's existed has tried to cut that open. That's weird.
I'm gonna be the first person to. Yeah, I actually wanted to read that page.
Yeah.
Your morals and live on them, right? So don't be scared to tell people about
Yeah,
God. Don't
like this and try to read it.
it's everyone listening. If you do that, it'll make a tide. It'll a change in the around.
Courage is contagious. Yeah. Wear the hat too. You wear the Trump hat, they will melt in front of you. You wear the Trump hat, and you can tell when someone doesn't like when you're wearing the hat, right? Whether it's the red, it's like truth serum. It is. Alex, you look at them in the eye. If you hold a little stare for a couple seconds, they immediately look down and they cower because they're cowards. That's why they will like.
Let's say, oh, I'm well done. Yeah, nothing you wear out of a shirt. They will experience it. The other local shirts, he said that just meet fly by the paper. It's kind of like choose your own adventure. But being Alex Jones, that's what it happens. And I'm walking out, bike trail. Most people are, but recognize your listeners. So freedom's way more popular than it is negative, even in a place like it's supposed to be blue. But when you see the leopards, they'll go, oh, not like you said.
They will. It's the crazy.
You just say stuff. Now they just look at them. They're cowards. All you have to do is look at them in the eye and say, how are you? Just kill them with kindness and love, which is what we believe, right? And truth. Sometimes they'll go, and you and your family, and I just go, are you on your jet booster? Yeah. Literally.
That's funny. It's true though. I mean, it's true. Courage is contagious. If people just stand up and draw the line in the sand, I know there's a lot of people.
What's that other magazine? Something mystery.
It's Walmart.
That's 1, 2, 3. So the one I have is 4.
I don't think there's more than 4.
Get these corporations to end that, right? But if you just stand up and draw a line in the sand and say, "Hey, I'm not taking it anymore," and be courageous, it's very contagious, and you can get other people.
Was there a mascot on the inside front cover?
It didn't even say for number 4 on it. Just says winner.
Yeah. Well, I guess not.
Oh, it says 4 right there.
Okay.
Churches and magazines and newspapers and these guys that are making underground.
Yeah, that's one shriek you don't see very often out there.
If there are only 4 issues, I'll be able to collect it. Pretty easy.
Oh yeah, and they're not. Yeah.
The one that you showed was better than this one.
Well, yeah, I might have had issue 3. I don't know.
Majority, and they want to support. So I like it when people want to business. So I can stay away from.
There's a local butcher where I get, whether it's, we usually buy a cow, but if it's chicken or something else, I go in there and I wear my red MAGA hat and I get a lot of compliments. So it's like, well, you know what? I'm not shopping at Walmart anymore. I'm not shopping at Whole Foods. I'm not shopping at any of the other chains, right? I'm going to support local business. If you support local businesses, small business in general, whether it's the Alex Jones store, whether it's, whatever it is, if you support local and support people that support you, it grows that market and it lowers the prices. You grow that ecosystem of like-minded people and like-minded businesses. None of most listeners get that.
I don't know what I should do.
Don't let
Look at us, we're winning. We're winning in the culture war. You have NFL players doing the Trump, right? When's the last time that happened? Oh, you thought doing this. So now it's Joe Rogan. I mean, crazy. It's really what it is now is with this election, the mainstream media died. So
Should I walk the floor or should I leave?
yeah.
Well, it's up to you. I don't know how your arm is doing. I'm. Is it were those the best dealers?
Yeah,
We didn't get to see the booth that you set up.
yeah, it's all the same stuff every time.
Oh, okay. Well,
yeah, these guys all have the same.
Elon Musk need to stand behind you and point out more on a daily basis what has happened to you, the persecution. Or support him, doesn't support you, but yeah, I mean,
What time? It's only 9:30. What time is it? 9:50.
you're building and now you're back in on certain yards. He said, this is insane.
I think so.
But it's not quite a bit. Those guys will always be there. Which guy that wrote Nobody Died at SH? I don't even want to say the name. That's how hot potato. Was it James Fetzer? Yeah. Yeah, so I Googled his name years ago, and it was a phone number I called. He answered. He was quite gracious and spoke like that. He said this book.
Oh boy.
I've heard it a few times.
I got on Tuesday. A lady's gonna sell me or trade me some monster toys. And then on Friday, one of these dealers, he's gonna come into the store and trade me some monster toys and monster magazines.
Oh, cool. So this is stuff for your own collection, not stuff you're reselling.
Well, who knows if I get? Who knows what I get? But maybe. Wednesday we have that show at night.
Yeah.
Thursday Thanksgiving.
My family loves God and loves freedom. Right? It was very, very shocking. Yeah, right.
So it's gonna be a busy week.
Yeah.
I sent her the list of videos, and I said I know it's about an hour worth of videos, but is there any way we can go longer than a half hour?
Has she responded yet?
I don't know. I haven't checked my email.
Okay. Well, yeah, because that guy's interesting. It's
Hopefully. I was gonna go to this pizza place tonight. They have a giant organ that they play while you eat.
Oh yeah.
The guy, his organ comes up out of the ground and it spins around.
Oh boy.
And the organ is like two stories tall, like on the walls. It goes through the walls and everything.
That would be something that would be cool to stream.
Oh, it's really cool. Unless it would be copyrighted on your channel, I don't know.
I don't think if he's playing original. I mean, if he's just playing an organ, I don't think it would. I think they only
He'll play
detect pre-recorded
if
stuff.
he takes requests, and most of the kids have him play like Disney songs.
No, we're not doing Missing Mars. We're doing that Wednesday night. Not today. I think I hear my wife wake upstairs. Yeah, she's supposed to get up at 11. It's 10:53. unless that's the neighbors making noise.
This stuff is amazing. And it's the concentrated sea moss and several other amazing natural
So,
concentrations.
so you heading home?
Huh?
Are you heading home?
I was thinking about it.
Yeah, I probably oughta. I'm not. I'm probably gonna end the stream. I'm not really in a big. I need to work on the house, and it's like having the thing going. It's like this morning was not very entertaining. I was just. I just got to do some cleaning and watching me vacuum probably wouldn't be very fun for the audience. Um, but I might
Cool.
later. I might do a can show where it actually looks good, and unlike StreamYard, but no one will watch because it's not live. But I may do a show up
Yeah.
in the attic or something. But if well, eh, I don't. Let
It's
me
okay.
know. Let me know if that guy comes to your store later today and what he says. Or
If he does, yeah, I'll let you know.
yeah. All right. Well, um,
Yeah, I've been here since like 6. Was it 6 when I got here? Can't remember.
yeah. I don't know. Well, I might. Justin says I don't mind watching you vacuum. I might keep going a little while, but I gotta go see if my wife's awake right now. Ugh. Um, and I don't care if you read comments. Honestly, I'll read comments, but I just I don't I just want to be trolled. But Justin's not going to be. He's not a troll. Oh my gosh. Oh boy. Mainly, I want to use my phone instead of doing the show to beam to my recorder some stuff from Internet Archive. That's one thing I want to do, which means I can't be using it to stream a show. But
I'm overly.
Think I'm gonna take off, Mike?
You know, like orbs floating. Thank you, Kevin. I'll bring the rig back to you during the week.
Cool.
Do you need it like by a certain day?
No, I don't need it at all. Thank you. See you guys.
all right, so on. Oh, you're not saying goodbye to us. You're saying goodbye to them.
Yeah, try to look like you're happy.
I'm always happy. Dude, I'm glad you didn't do that to my other arm, dude.
Why? What happened?
They jacked my arm bad. I'll show you.
It's her day that day.
I've gotten lucky twice
Oh,
now.
shit.
You need to.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna go. Okay. Yeah.
Still can't even put any pressure on it.
Go.
How's it going, man? How you going?
being in this studio.
Oh my gosh.
Don't risk losing your bike. Play this deal by clicking the link below
I
to
just left the place, Scratchy.
Huh?
I just left the place.
Yeah.
We appreciate you, brother. You're the reason we're here.
I had two different people hit me in my arm. Luckily, my other arm.
I heard you say something about. I'm glad that wasn't the other. Yeah.
I think that's the good thing about wearing a sling is that so that people can realize you're injured.
Oh, were you wearing a sling today?
Well, I didn't have it on today.
Oh yeah, no, that yeah, you probably should have. Yeah.
I got lucky. Two people did that to me, hit me in my arm.
Yeah, at a convention they're gonna be kind of clods.
No, they were just like friendly, hit me in the arm type thing.
Oh, like hey bud.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Multipliers that go into place. Maybe at the first week and the last week of the giveaway, right? And during these multipliers, if you spend $10, you get 100 entries. If you spend $100, you get 1,000 entries, right? It's a
The
10x.
line was like wrapped around the building. Get the turtle guy's autograph.
Oh yeah, that's yeah. Yeah, that's important to some people. I'm glad I'm not one of them. That's
Yeah, it's good for them because they would have been probably pretty slow if they didn't have that.
yeah. Well, I don't have anything against the turtles. It's just that's not my childhood. I was just,
I heard one of the guys say, "Hey, I heard you when he first walked in the building." The turtle guy.
yeah.
They were like, "Hey, I heard you have a tank," and he goes, "Oh, I sold it. I used to have a tank." And I heard
Yeah.
that story too. I said when he got all his money from the turtles, he bought a tank.
Yeah. The thing about that is anyone can steal your tank because
I've heard you say
if
that
they're
before. There's no keys to it. Yeah.
yeah, military vehicles, war vehicles, yeah, they just have a button to press because it's not like, hey, who has the keys? It's like, oh, the guy with the keys is over there with the upper part of his body missing. Yeah, you have to be able to get it started on the go. But yeah, tank would be, that's kind of ridiculous, but shit.
There's some parts of town you almost need one of those down here.
Yeah, yeah. I guess it's time to take this ladder out of the main area of the hotel.
Trimmer, fully loaded pickup, and you get $10,000 in cash. And we fly you down here. You get to meet Alex. You get to be on the show, and you get to eat a really badass short rib from Terry Black's Barbecue. So that's I mean, one thing we don't talk about. We forget. Let's do it. Oh, you're good. We just forget to tell people too. If you just enter your email, you're still entered to win. And then every time you touch stuff, miserably again, you'll be. One of the VIP club, I promise you next week, what you'll get for being in the VIP club, be better. Like, what's citizen journalist? How did Elon Musk put it?
Right.
You are now. It's this because where most people are getting their news now. The views speak for itself. You know, like it's not just the views, it's the community knows. The fact that you can actually fact check these things. And then you have all these brilliant people that are participating in this live debate in real time online about what's real and what's not. And you're finding and they found the Twitter files. And like, Jesus Christ, the FBI is involved in this? Like, what the is going on? It's so crazy. The FBI is involved in deciding what's real and what's not. And you're banning journalists. You're banning scientists. Like, this is really crazy. Irreparable harm with misinformation. But it's not. So it's bad initially, but then ultimately it's good. Because ultimately, we learn who you can and can't trust. They said, well, who's just honest and accurate? Because there's a lot of money in being honest and accurate. Yeah. You know, this is what's crazy. These independent journalists are doing really well. Well, they don't have a giant building in Atlanta that's filled with 1,000 workers, right? Right? So they don't have the overhead. We're terrible ratings. Yeah. Terrible ratings and a massive overhead. Like, you're kind of, yeah, that's great for us. That it leads to the rise of these guys like Matt Taibbi that used to be part of the system and are independent. Glenn Green, all these types of people. Why? People that you can actually trust. They're going to tell you the truth because there's actually money in telling the truth. Yes, it's a great business model. Basically, and proof of it, and all these other people, you know, whether it's Tucker Carlson and many others.
Okay. Where did everyone go? I went to the bathroom. This is what the question Missing Marty's asked.
I unbagged all those comics that I got yesterday. Bags were yellow on them.
Were they? How do those tales of suspense and tales of astonish are inside? Are they pretty white like the other books?
Yeah. Well, actually the Tales of Suspense were a lot like those other books. The Tales to Astonish, maybe not as white, but still pretty nice.
Yeah. Kind of wanting to hear that they're not in good shape so that I can afford them. That's the ironic thing. Because generally those books aren't real pricey books because you usually find them in good condition and there's not a lot of demand for them. But in
The
immaculate
Astonish or the
condition,
Suspense, or both?
well, it just seems like, yeah, you usually find them in good, very good condition, or worse. I mean, when I say they're not high dollar, I mean they're not hundreds of dollars. They're like 20, 30, sometimes $15 books
I think
because
I think the most expensive one remember seeing last night when I was looking at them was like might have been the first Peggy Carter or something.
oh, was the I wonder if that was the one that I need or not. But what is first Peggy Carter? What does that go for?
Yeah, remember it was
Let me let me look that up on the internet real quick. First appearance. Tales of Suspense 75 is what it says.
I had like 75 through 98 or something.
Yeah, 75 is the one. Trying to get back in. Where am I? Okay. Tales of Suspense 75. Let's see if I got that. I hope. 74 rats. I don't have 75. I've got 74 and then 77. Um, I mean, how expensive is the first appearance of Peggy Carter? I guess let's
I don't
see.
think anybody cares probably.
Yes, Missing Mars is saying, yeah, I don't mind if not in great condition. They're more affordable and have great charm. Well, it's nice to have white pages. Let's see. Um,
It's nice to have a
uh,
book that's not falling apart in your hands when you're trying to read it.
yeah, no, I mean, a book that's very good is going to be a sound book to me. It's yeah, I don't want crumbling books for sure. Um, um, First appearance of Sharon Carter, yeah. Um, and 4.0, let's see. It's in good condition, like 37, 23, 27. Yeah, but wait, consignment people are up higher. Like this one, 6.5, they want $90. Someone 7.0, 110. Yeah, it's to be up there. Um, yeah, Sharon Carter was the daughter, right? Peggy Carter was the one. Okay, I think that's the way it worked. Uh, it's been years, uh, which was weird because the daughter looked exactly like the mother when she was young, so he just starts dating the daughter because he's still young.
There's a sign that says most people don't give money to panhandlers. It's okay to say no.
Oh, really? Okay, so
I've
that's the
never
way
seen
they.
it.
In other words, they can't tell the panhandlers to not panhandle, so they try to encourage people not to give them money, so they'll just go away.
I've
That's
never seen that sign before.
they're they're too scared to address the problem directly, so they try to, yeah. While um, they did that in the Wonder Woman TV show, they had the first season set in World War II, and And so Steve Trevor, when they moved to another network in second season, and it was taking place in modern day 1977, they just have or 76. They have Steve Trevor's son now as her boyfriend. It's just like you live forever. You just date so when your boyfriend dies or gets too old, you start dating their son, and then you date their son. It's just like kind of weird. Not all who beg are scammers, says Missing Mars. Yeah. Yes. You're right. They need to address the true problem of homelessness. Yeah, which means, yeah, exactly. Well,
Most of them out here are batshit crazy. They're like screaming at themselves, chasing cars.
yeah. Well,
Probably medicine. They need to be in a hospital or some mental institution.
yeah.
I don't think they have mental.
Well, they do have facilities. Yeah, but I don't know. Um,
Like run out in the middle of the road and almost get hit by cars.
yeah. Well, in Russia, they made it where every car has to have a camera installed on the dashboard because they do this insurance scam where people run in front of cars to be hit so they can sue you, and they always win. Apparently in Russia, the person hit always wins, so they'll run out and you'll be moving at 2 miles per hour, and then they'll touch your car like with one finger, then they'll throw themselves backwards. But if you have it on video, if your dashboard camera's going, you can see that was just fake. They just run up and kind of jump on your hood of your car and then fall backwards to then pretend to be hurt. And so because there's so many cameras just mounted on every dashboard, they just capture all this insane car wrecks happening just because the cameras are always running. And so there's all kinds of collections on YouTube of road rage and car accidents from over in that part of the world that can be somewhat entertaining to see these people filled with rage. It's just insane. But Half Moon, I'm sorry, Missing Mars says some are emotionally unstable. Mental illness is a real thing amongst the homeless. Well, yeah, I don't know really how you solve that. Um, institutions seem to be, I don't know, man. Doc Savage was able to do brain surgery on in the Doc Savage books and the magazines later printed his books. The bad guys at the end, he would do surgery on their brain and make them good people. And they would go forward. But I don't know if that's an approved. Maybe Elon Musk can figure out some way to put a chip inside the head of a homeless person to turn them into a productive person. Someone needs to work on that.
Trucks is right going by me right now.
A what?
One of those cyber trucks just went by, a gold one.
Is that, you mean a driverless vehicle?
No, like a cyber truck. The truck that he has.
What's a
It's like a
cyber truck?
it's like a spaceship.
Oh, I don't know what that even a space. I don't even know what that is.
Somebody
Some
took a bike.
administrations sometimes released a ton from institutions who assume they're after one up on the streets. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but some of those institutions were pretty horrific, you know. Um, so, but yeah, there's a movie called Titty Cut Follies by I forget what the Frederick Wiseman, and it's about this mental institution. He went in and filmed in this mental institution. It's one of these cinema verite documentaries, and at the end, the patients put on a little show called the Titty Cut Follies. The institution's called Titty Cut or something. And that movie, they couldn't show it for years because they showed the cruelty that was been done to the patients, where they're hosing them off and stuff, like they're animals. And finally, it was broadcast. They figured out a way to get it broadcast on PBS. And I think I made a recording of it somewhere. Missing Mars says, look up Cybertruck. Looks like Mad Max Thunderdome vehicle, ugliest vehicle ever. Can't believe they've sold one. Who puts out a Cybertruck?
Here's something weird I just drove by. It's called Carvana, and it's like a big giant car dispenser.
Oh,
It's like they don't have car lots anymore. They just have this big thing that like tower that holds the cars on like this revolving thing that brings them down and up.
yeah.
You heard of that?
No, I've been so far. I'm like on another planet where I live. I haven't seen anything, and I haven't seen a stoplight in a couple of years. Seriously, there's not a single stoplight in the whole county. There's only stop signs. So I basically live in
Live in the
70
past.
years ago. I live on the Andy Griffith show, man. So I don't know. I'm so out of touch. I
I'm
don't
in this
know.
area of town where everything's like high tech. There's like these little electric scooters just like laying in the street. You
Uh-huh.
get one of these scooters and ride it, and then you just leave it wherever you want.
Oh, Tesla made the Cybertruck. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know what the Tesla vehicles look like. I don't.
Target of the attack, but luckily all of their agents were out of the office that morning. Later that day, the president boldly declared, "We will find
Jeez.
we do justice."
I'm in a weird part of town. It's like the Jetsons, all the buildings and everything.
Number two, John Doe number two. John Doe number two. According to the FBI, never existed.
Is there much traffic on a Sunday?
This part of town, it's like everybody's out right now. My part of town, no.
Well,
The army was pretty much right before the bomb. I didn't talk to the FBI. It's also on the plot. But they did collaborate with the CIA. They did McVeigh's large armored carried Nichols as his bomb constructing accomplice. Including three. He's still looking for back evidence and refused to simply believe what they were told in the attacks by people in tailored suits with well-cloth hair. The U.S. Army Brigadier General and the FBI crime lab whistleblower and the inventor of the neutron bomb who point out the physical impossibility that the Ryder truck bomb did the damage to the building, but that doesn't matter because if there were other bombs in the building that day, we would have heard about them.
The second explosive was found and defused.
It's reporting that an explosive device has been found.
They then found a third device, which was also larger than the first. I see another bomb truck going, so apparently they're going to try to send out that third bomb.
The FBI lost the footage showing McVeigh and John Doe parking the truck in front of the Murrah building that morning, but that's understandable because the Bureau has one of important evidence. The FBI was involved in the plot.
whoa, what's that? Oh,
Preventing lawyers from opposing him. There was no truck parking. before the blast, and that would be more prepared for any. And other documents obtained by 2020 show that someone called the Executive Secretary's office at the Justice Department in Washington and said, but that usually the public was unusually vigilant that way. Also,
Apparently, before the bomb, there were 19 other ones. They're working on a novel about a terrorist bomb in Oklahoma City. Stranger Things. One of the characters is not
forces operating to be completely free. He and his asked for an implanted microchip. That's crazy because if he didn't actually leave the army in 1991, that would be she was not executed on May 16th, scheduled because the FBI had failed to turn over thousands of pages of evidence to McVeigh and defense attorneys. On June 11th. In highly unusual and secret agreement, no autopsy was performed. One witness advanced to the briefing, and the prison officials admitted his first was a decoy. Then the case was officially closed. Question: any part of the story you were a paranoid wingnut birth or true detective or conspiracy to bring up these points ever again?
What's that?
Are you done moving all the stuff upstairs?
Well, yeah, I moved all that, but now I'm moving stuff down here now. I'm just trying to get the house in order. And I don't. Okay. I want to move this Darth Vader out of move it down to the basement because Darth Vader is has a different. I don't know. When I was younger, Darth Vader was something cool. Now Darth Vader is something that's been in horrible things that I don't know. I've seen him as a little 5-year-old kid, and he was a lot cooler when he was mysterious. And then they made all these other movies that, if there had just been those original 3 movies, Darth Vader would be okay. But now it's kind of embarrassing. You look like one of those Star Wars idiots when you have Darth Vader, any Star Wars stuff around. It's moving down. Yeah.
Is it true they're making 3 new movies?
Oh, I don't know. I don't. They've already ruined it, so they can do as much as they want. At this point, I don't care.
What if they say that those didn't count?
Huh?
What if they say those movies don't count? We'll erase those.
Well, it's like the damage is done. You've got the original actors in those horrible movies. It's you just have to, through sheer force of will, kind of just not accept that those things exist, but they do. It's like what Marvel did with Spider-Man having, I don't know, Gwen Stacy have a baby with the Green Goblin or something ridiculous. And it's just like, I just want to live in a world where Spider-Man is just those first 100 issues from the 60s and not even accept that Gwen Stacy was killed. And to me, all those Marvel characters belong in the 60s. They don't even belong really in the 70s that well. I just
City. We had massive viewers. People were freaking out seeing all of this stuff.
yeah, things are starting to look better here as I move things around. Boy, Gary Davis really hit it out of the park last night with that putting the shock monster on that motion Frankenstein thing. Man, that was
Yeah, I couldn't really see the hat too well. But I was watching on my phone.
hat. What hat?
He had a little top hat on.
Oh, I didn't see that at all. No, that I didn't even see that. But well,
I want to watch it again on my big screen and see if the top hat looks cool.
yeah, well, I would have probably rather just have a Santa Claus hat on him. What made it was the cigarette and the fact that his head was oversized for the little figure and the way he moved around. It's just brilliant. One of the greatest things I've ever seen in my life. Put it right up there with visiting Neuschwanstein Castle, with the castle that Disney based its castles on.
Was that a new kind of animatronic? Or is it an old vintage one?
Well, it's old vintage from the 90s, if you consider that old, which I guess it is old. Yeah, that was something I remember seeing those things at Walmart. And I didn't get one because it just was kind of a generic Frankenstein with real crazy hair. It wasn't like, I'm sure I would have picked it up if it looked like more like a real Frankenstein.
Did I tell you the lady, she wanted to know what she should bring in next?
She should do what?
She was asking me what title should I bring in next.
Oh, yeah, okay. What did you tell her?
I said, well, I don't know. I don't know what you have.
Uh-huh. Um, yeah, that's like an impossible
Sounds like
question to answer.
she doesn't have that much Spider-Man. But I wonder if she
Yeah.
has Amazing Fantasy.
I kind of doubt it, but who knows? I'll be right back. I got to answer my wife's question.
No, she said she had Iron Man, and she had Captain America. That was all she mentioned. Did you see that video I put up? You there?
What'd you say?
I was saying, did you see I put up a video this morning.
No. What was it of?
Tales of Suspense, those books that I got. I took some pictures of them.
Oh, okay.
One guy commented, said that they look really nice and that I should keep them together. Sell it as a set.
Oh.
But that's not that easy, you know.
Really? Yeah.
Yesterday, listen to me. Yeah, there's no way I can find the video. So the app existed. They did like 3
Did you show the Tales to Astonish too?
I didn't do that one yet. I have the pictures, I just haven't uploaded them yet.
Right.
How to store and sort You can tell them you're coming. Said, no, 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 just hang out. Because we give you an immigration hearing on average 7 years. But why? Yeah, so, it's this mayor. Mayor of Denver, Colorado. Black president. Envisioning. No doubt.
They demolished they had a mall out here and they demolished it.
Really? Yeah, that sucks.
It's completely gone now.
Especially when it's one you grew up with.
It wasn't my main mall, but it was one I'd go to every once in a while. The main mall, I used to know it like the back of my hand. It was kind of fun going to other malls that you weren't totally familiar with.
Yeah, they'd have different stuff.
And it sucks. They're probably going to put apartments there.
Yeah. What was the name of the mall?
Fiesta Mall.
What was the name of it?
Oh, Fiesta.
Oh, Fiesta Mall. Well, the mall that I used to go to that when I was talking about Forum 303 Mall became the Fiesta Mall before it was bulldozed. They turned it into a mall for mostly Spanish speaking kind of businesses.
This one was always called Fiesta. Probably been there since the 70s.
Yeah.
This isn't coming. I told you this for months. You saw it too. I'm just stating the obvious.
What's that?
It's all
$5 comic.
all over the country.
You're kind of breaking up.
Evidence. Bare minimum, when American citizens start seeing 5,000, 10,000, 20,000 Antifa leftists.
I think you're going through a bad spot. I can't hear you. It's breaking up.
All the rest of it, these Venezuelan gangs, and so they're going to hit first. Citizens are going to go counter protest. And they should. You shouldn't be afraid to do that, even though it could be a setup. Because you can't just not engage in a fraudulent moment because they're stealing it. You got to go prove it and drop them out. And then it takes years to file lawsuits and go through it all. Then you start reversing it, and you win. See, you engage it. Now, if somebody can run a red poker game, you don't go play.
Oh, he disappeared, didn't he?
You just go somewhere else.
Yeah.
Oh. When you're facing fraud, you engage it to draw it out. You draw its fire, you control its positions. Everything's war. Business, life, real war, classic war. And so if you just go, oh, that's
His phone probably ran out of power.
So I'm not saying don't go out peacefully protest.
Well,
you know, Wolf Others said this. We can put a shirt with million saying peaceful patriot.
at this point, I got stuff to do that would just be obnoxious if I did it lot. I mean, that first couple hours this morning was pretty obnoxious. I wasn't even really in the mood. I was just so.
We'll be there watching that. It won't just be fist stuff.
I guess I probably should head on out and see what's going on in the world inside my brain. So I'll be seeing you soon, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye.